Fisher's Mockery, Nat 20, let's go. You shot, motherfucker, and nobody likes you. Sean. Sorry, I was listening to a lot of Tom Cardy before I got started. I'm trying to level out my hot-boiled piss to indie love ratio. And let me tell you, it's definitely favouring one side. Join us, Watto, and welcome. Just leaving a cheeky little message for the VOD watchers. You know what? It's better if you ask first. Like, what is the first out of stock? Pachow! Nailed it. Beck and Yo, let me update the board. Let me update the board. I have feelings. I have loud feelings. Also, Chorus, that puts you in joint second with Ortrazini. Bacon is still well ahead. And Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I need to... Actually, no, I need to sort them. I'm going to open your care package. Life keeps getting in the way, which should be illegal. PVS, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Way cool. A useful skill. Sorry, Age of Kalina worked out. You don't need a full spinning wheel to spin yarn. Very handy. And Chorus, that sounds like a lovely way to spend an afternoon / evening / time travel. Oh no! One less Agent of Chaos on a Friday night. However will I cope? No, but PVS. Lovely to see you, albeit briefly. And then, yeah, to be continued. Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Oh, very fancy. Converting a mountain bike into an e-bike. Which I will assume is like an e-girl and ask no more questions. Wow. And Lance, we'll get into it in a bit. I think everybody needs the chance to kind of have a vent today, so I figure we'll do it together. We'll have like a bit of a catharsis once the squad has come together. Catastros, Watto, and welcome. I am livid! Sorry, that genuinely came out louder than it was supposed to. But in general, moment to moment, I'm doing good. You know, I got my ass out of bed before stupid o'clock in the afternoon. I've had coffee, I've been post. I've mostly been reading and researching things this morning. And if you see my eye twitch, games industry be games industry-ing. So, I don't know what we're going to be doing today, friends. We've got plenty of choices, but honestly, I think more than anything, we just need to have like a little squad vent. A lot of people are going to have a lot of loud feelings, not just myself today. So, yeah. Need to kind of give everybody a chance to get it out of the system. And, I mean, here's the thing, like... well, you know what, no. We'll get into it later. The shot chaser rule may be difficult to put into effect, just because of the sheer amount of offsetage, but I will do my best. I will do my best. Bright Karma, Watto, and welcome. I mean, hey, in terms of celebrating things that are good, Yesterday's game was fecking amazing, and if you didn't see it, I can't recommend it highly enough. You know what I mean? A bright karma. I hope I said hello. I'm kind of. I feel like I'm spooling up. You know. Just. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It's like trying to think of things that aren't spitting hot fire. Yes, again, Home Safety Hotline yesterday was so good. It was so good. It was definitely a game that we deserve. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know if what I loved about it was, I totally think game devs should put little, maybe not full-on making-ofs in the end of their games, but that little bit at the end explaining the peeps who had made the game, what their intent was and how they carried it through was fascinating, you know? So I cannot seem to get the audio balance correctly these days. I didn't realise how quiet the music was yesterday. And now I just seem to be like, "Argh!" But no, and I still mean what I said yesterday about like how Evermore is going to end up being this this cultural touchstone. I don't know. I've seen these kind of things pop up in other spheres and in other parts of the games industry and things like that. And yeah, no, Wolfcrad, absolutely the same. And I love it when you can see that a dev set out to do something and succeeds. Because not every game has to be that. In fact, so many brilliant games just start because people are kind of putzing about and just faffing around, and they hit upon something. They hit upon a little gem. But usually you have to wait for the game to be successful enough for something like a no-clip documentary. And unfortunately, sometimes that ends up being that whole success begets success. Not every successful game is brilliant, and not every brilliant game is successful. And being able to see the intent that the creators have put together, so good. Dustin, Wato, and welcome. Legend, lovely to see you. I'm trying to... I figure we're all going to need a vent, right? We're all going to need a chance to get out a little bit of that today. But I want to try and do that as little as possible by getting everybody together. So I've just been having a natter. Keep checking my my messages and whatnot. Shout out to everybody who's been putting adorable cat pictures in Discord, because I think we all needed that today. Very needed. Down on Dwarf, Watto and welcome, if I didn't say it already. Hello, hello. In terms of what we're actually going to be playing today, I have several choices, I have several ideas. But I definitely want to play something where I can natter with you all and play at the same time. So honestly, we might be grinding on Lunacid later. I know that makes 2 days we've spent on this, but I need to get a snail ring, and it might take me a while. but it does mean some like smooth jams and stuff like that. Because I'd like to return to Laika Age Through Blood, because that game is beautiful and just brilliant. But I can't natter and play that at the same time. There's something about bullet time, excite bike, Troidvania that just it's so much at once. It's so much at once. And Dice Goddess, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm just bringing up Orzine sent us Orzine sent us like a list of all the spells to hunt down and whatnot. It is actually, Orzine said the Spellery Wellery, a tale of sparkle magic get. So we'll go through that as well. Man, you can tell anytime I look at it because my face goes from this to this. And I'm leaving it a sec before we kind of get up to speed, but I'll definitely say, like, look, you know, if anybody in the games industry wants to come vent here, that's kind of what we're doing today. We're doing a lot of research this morning, and it has not made me feel any less. But again, we'll wait until the majority of the long shit go in. So. Dice Goddess, I'm very happy for you. It's been ages since anyone has hit me up about like trying to sell NFTs or like show off their NFT game on stream. Someone had the audacity to come into my DMs and be like, "Hey, Will, I'm a big fan of your work. Would you be interested in repping this NFT game?" And I'm just like, "Sir, you have told on yourself, because if you were any kind of fan of my work, if you had spent more than 5 minutes in my company, you would know with the hot rage with which I despise your creation. I hope you choke on it. Get fucked and die. Yours sincerely, William Overguard." Zeph, Watto and welcome. Don't worry, legend. I've got enough hot-boiled piss for a lot of us. So Zeph, coming in. What I will say is we'll split today into 2 pieces, right? Like, I think we need to talk about what happened today with like games industry-wise stuff and things like that. I think a lot of us are very, very deservedly angry. And I think it's okay to talk about that. You know, I try and make sure that, you know, we don't rage impotently and I don't let the fires consume us. But I think this is one of those days where we need to be able to vent about it. You know, I think it'll do everybody a bit of good. No, Zeph, that's very much my philosophy as well. You know, we've talked about this many, many times, but like, if you let the darkness consume you, there's no coming back from that, right? And I am I'm trying to intersperse things like games industry, like indie news and stuff like that. Everyone's gearing up for the next Steam Next Fest, which I was under the impression you get to do one Steam Next Fest and then you're good, but I know a few people who have previously done Next Fests who are doing another, so I don't know what the diddlio is. I don't know if Steam changed the hows and the what have yous, but I mean, that's good. Like, Steam Next Fest has been incredibly powerful for coverage and support, and it means that my inbox is full of weird cookie indies showing me weird fun stuff. Right, there's a weird deck building game that came across my feed this morning, and I'm ready for it. What's it bloody called? unexcluded pre-release. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth came out today, which is what if you mixed Yakuza and Animal Crossing? Brilliant. Angelos, I'm waiting for the full squad to get in before we shake off the cobwebs, but yeah, pop the kettle on. We're serving some hard-boiled piss. I'm trying, before you got in, I'm trying to balance it all out, and it is difficult. Little Guardsman finally came out. I'm worried that one's going to get kind of lost in the churn. Oh, good on them. I know Raoul Cooley had a cameo in Yakuza Kamui? No, wait, not Kamui. I always get it wrong. The Boshin era Yakuza game. Oh, and on positive things, actually, Beadora put me onto this one, and I'm really looking forward to giving it a go. Beadora found a Viking hex grid, like, world builder? I don't know, alright.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Hey!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch-villain Shredder.
Zeph, that's very kind of you. Who did you get? Ah, you got some old guard in there. So you got Marshall Rhea, Night Valen, Isocrid, along with Ferric Phoenix and Stardust in space. That's very kind of you. And heckin' cool of you. I don't think Twitch is rolling out their whole preferred partner thing until next month, but I look forward to winning for once against Mr. Twitch. But yeah, no, so this is called Roots of Yggdrasil, and it's got a little bit of story, it's got a little bit of that Dorf romantic hex building, world construction. It looks cute, it looks fascinating, and well, Vikings haven't been short of video game adaptations. Not all of them have been of the caliber that I would like. I mean, we talked about this when Valheim came out, that like, I just dismissed Valheim entirely when it was announced, because I was like, ugh, not another mediocre Viking craft and survive. No more. And then it turned out to be brilliant. Like, hey, let no one say that I don't admit my failings. And Fred Watto, and welcome. We're just getting the squad together before we unleash a torrent of hot-boiled piss. Sorry. But we're bringing things together. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the other title I added to my list today, which will, if the Viking World Builder doesn't do you a damage, this one will. Where are you? Sorry, bear with me just a second. God. I'm proud of how many games I wishlist, but it sometimes makes finding things very, very difficult. And Lance, firstly, I'd agree. Secondly, it's nice to remember that the Yakuza series was the little game that could. Like, it's so fascinating to see, you know, Like a Dragon and then Infinite Wealth do so well. Despite the fact that, you know, Yakuza as a series sold pretty good in Japan. Like, it did good, but for the longest time, it was an international dud. People didn't get it. And now it has become a huge powerhouse in our industry. Makes me real happy, you know? It's nice to remember that making things with heart, making things in an affordable way with heart is a path to sustainability. Oh, and Lizzie, what and welcome. And Lizzie, I think we're good. I think everybody's going to need to just kind of vent in a little bit, so I'm just, I don't know, I'm just stacking up some positivity just to offset, you know what I mean? Ooh! Okay, it doesn't come, I don't know when it's coming out this year, but I did find something that we will probably play as a group. I found a game called Little Problems, and it is a cozy, cute as shit detective game that kind of sits somewhere between, like, Case of the Golden Idol and, I don't know, oh, what was that weird, it's the cute game set in England where you can turn into a cat. But the game's called Little Problems, a cozy detective game, and it seems very, very similar in, like, gameplay to Case of the Golden Idol, but it's about little cute things that happen in your life. Fucking yes, sign me up. Love it. You know what, Lance, that's a good point. We do live in the weird end, but... oh, Catastros, the sweary one was the good life, right? But anyway, I just wanted to put Little Problems on your radar because just look at the art style. So fucking cute. And the gameplay is like a little cutie patootie social version of, you know, the Case of Golden Idol. Who doesn't want that? Sickos, that's who. I'm still scrolling to try and find the previous title I wanted to tell you about. Yeah, I wishlist a lot of games. You know what, Catastros, you might be right. The Good Life might be the only video game where you can turn into a cat in a small English village. So, get on it, video games. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Oh, and sorry, that gooning face was... I realised I wishlisted the new Alone in the Dark. I have no confidence that that's going to be a banger, unfortunately. Yeah, Lance, that's why I felt fine saying it. Sorry, is that your follow-up mystery then? The Case of the Golden Duck. God, I have so many games wishlisted. Like, okay, wishlisting games really helps because when I'm searching through Steam, I can tell if I know a game or not. And it saves me a lot of time in terms of, like, research, but now I'm trying to find a specific title to tell you all about. And it's making it very difficult. Alright, you know what? I'm going to come back it from another route. I think I read about... Somebody put some coverage on this one. Okay. So yeah, friends, I'm going to do my best to not just have a day about, you know, spit in the fire. But we got to talk about this. Okay, but... Again, I should probably put a shout out on social media in case anybody wants to come join us, but... The game is Baltaro. Oh, no, Balatro. Balatro, not Baltaro. Baltaro is a very different pastime. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. Anyway, So this title right here, which I believe has a demo kicking around, and is also another game by PlayStack. It's a poker roguelike, where you play illegal poker hands and discover game-changing jokers. And I was kind of like, oh, alright, you know, I enjoyed Sunshine Shuffle and Poker Night the Inventory, and like adding some fun stuff to that is fine. What if you could cheat so hard at poker that you can play tarot cards? I just want to leave you with that sentence for a second. And Lagmeister, Watto and welcome. I am also getting closer and closer to being on a regular time zone. How are you, friend? Look at me starting before 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
This fake ad is brought to you by Memories. They're both there and not there when you need them.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Modicade, hello, hello. Okay, is no one else seeing the ridiculousness of this? Texas Hold'em, where, yeah, you could play a friggin' hollow Charizard. What's the Ace of Spades, the 5 of Spades gonna do in a fight? But Akira, that's basically what they're doing with the serial numbers filed off. So yeah. As I said, I've really enjoyed. I don't like playing poker. We've played a little bit of it in Discord with the Discord plugin, and it's been fine. It's kind of fun. But I've enjoyed things like Poker Night the Inventory and Sunshine Shuffle and stuff like that. I don't know why. Someone once told me that those of us who grew up through kind of like the technological twist, the video game explosion, are basically preconditioned against standard casino style gambling, because we grew up kind of in the shadow of arcades and with the concept of the full purchase. You know, if you're my age or younger, the arcades were already on the way out. You know, well, I guess they weren't really on the way out until by the time I had regular access to an arcade, they were already on the way out, I should say. But the concept of, you know, it's better in the arcade was already fading by the time we hit PlayStation. You know. And if you're very, very young and you're not familiar with that, the TLDR used to be you'd have the home version, then the arcade version would have the best graphics, the best sound, would have all of these cool, extra amazing features and be venerated as the real shining version of the game. And I guess between PC gaming and as soon as we hit disc-based media with great video and great sound and things like that, the arcade's kind of lost its sparkle. Now, what does this have to do with gambling? Well, basically, for people who have spent a lot of time in video games as a sphere, you're essentially taught the cost of an experience, and essentially incentivized against chance and predatory loops. And so it's not that people from the gaming space don't go to casinos per se, but we go to have fun. And the cost of that fun is whatever we bring in. $20, $100 if you're flush or what have you. But you walk in expecting none of that back. You know, to the average gaming person, you know, those poker chips are the same as a fucking Dave & Buster's card. You know? And because of that, we're terrible at spending money on gambling. So again, the concept of actually playing poker for rewards has never appealed to me. But give me GLaDOS as a dealer and I'm fucking there. Or, as we were just saying with this one, give me the ability to play fucking tarot cards in my poker hands. I'm in. I'm down. I did download the demo. I'm not going to play it until I am sure I have nothing else to do that afternoon. And Quasi, Watto, and welcome. Oh, no, so, Quasi, I personally don't enjoy, like, okay, the idea of the video game mentality is the difference between oh gods, we've talked about this before. Time becomes a loop, time becomes a loop, time becomes a loop. But yeah, Quasi, it was more just most people who spend a lot of time in video games, what they put on the table is considered the price of admittance. And you're right, like the risk of controlled money loss does add some spice to it, right? But you don't sit at that table with the idea of like victory is gaining more money than when you started, and you know, like if you play well you leave with what you can. No, the gaming mentality is I put down $20, I'm never going to see this $20 again. If I get a win, yay, but there's no expectation. That's what video games are trained us for.
The Ouroboros of card shucks. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Sorry, Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200. Like I was remembering a warm summer day, was remembering the broken shit I did with my Ouroboros in Inscription. I made a mill deck. I made a mill Ouroboros. Did some nonsense. Okay, so yeah, so Nick, Watto, and welcome. We're just having a vague natter.
PSA for everybody, please use separate kettles for your tea and rainbows.
Yes, otherwise you reach the Bear Grylls status. And I'm just putting out a shout out on social media being like, if people want to come join us, they can. Because I think we're all going to need it. And we're going to do some magic hunting in Lunacid. So that's what we're going to be doing later on today. Because I think that those Lunacid... Yeah, and again, I have tried to turn off the text-to-speech censorship, alright? At this point, I trust you all... Well, trust is a strong word, but you all know that dive bar rules apply. Yeah, trust to a point. But you'd have to do something pretty heinous for me to throw you out. Yeah, trust, but verbally. I mean, it's not like any of you lot came on in, were asking for video game feedback and then getting mad when you got video game feedback. Like any of that. Wow, I'm a bitch today. Fuck! I am so sorry, that just came out. That just came out. No, you're right, Lizzie. You're right. Look, this is just as an FYI. This is a blanket statement. If you are working on a game, personally, you already have my ex, alright? And as I'm sure you're aware by this point, there are a lot of people in the Longship who are, like, games industry heavyweights. People who have seen empires rise and fall. People who are master craftsmen in art, production, audio, like, gods. We have people that gleefully joke around the kind of programming that makes like one of my eyes start to just leak out through my nose. Like, the Longship is a group of friends. We are a digital third place, a bar you can spend time in, but we're also a squad of pretty powerful people, and we will use those skills to help. But if you ask for advice and you get advice and you get mad that people are giving you advice, we're all going to be a bit like, where? It's a digital dive bar. Stinks of boiled piss, but it's a good time. Fuck. Accurate. Bar that serves piss by the kettle. And again, also friends, loads of people have posted cat pictures over in Discord, which if ever there was a time to just post pictures of your kitty, post your dog, guinea pigs, bring it, like now is the time. But I acknowledge that we all kind of need to have a vent on this one, okay? So, we're all going to have some strong opinions on this. We're all going to have plenty of time to talk about, like, today's news and nonsense. If it gets too much, please take a breather, take a breath, get a cup of tea, not piss. Look at the lovely pets all in Discord, or pay attention to yours. And remember that the creativity and fresh original things coming out in video games are still happening, alright? Like, and I'm not trying to diminish what we're about to be, like, nattering on, but, you know, today I have shown you a Case of the Golden Idol inspired cozy detective game, where one of the first mysteries is who broke your teacup. We have looked at what if poker, but fucking batshit wild good times. Oh yeah, and what if Dorf Romantic was a Viking exploration game? Like, fresh and interesting games are still happening, and this is something to be really happy about. And let us remember that, like, success is still happening. I mean, this is kind of I guess I'm kind of teeing up into popping the kettle on, but here's the thing. I was just looking on my Steam feed, and there's a huge engine update to Project Zomboid. Now, I'm pretty sure we all know Project Zomboid, right? Right? Okay, if not, quick TLDR. It's a isometric zombie survival game. It's very, very hardcore, but it's hardcore in a... I don't know. The game starts by saying, this is the story of how you died. Ultimately, Project Zomboid is about how your character dies in the zombocalypse. And each time, with knowledge, you can survive for longer. Hell, if you haven't heard anything about Zomboid, one of my favourite things is how, like, at the beginning of the game, you're just kind of trying to survive zombies and learn the world. But then later on, you understand how to move quietly and avoid hordes or lead them away. But this is the Zombocalypse, and infrastructure starts to fall apart throughout like the week. So at first you have infinite water from the tap and electricity and, you know, gas for the hob, but then these facilities eventually fail, and so then you're scrounging for your own water, having to make your own fires for cooking and heat, like you can't keep refrigerated food. This is the story of how you... that game came out... when did Project Zomboid come out? You can always tell when I hit a tab. So 2011 was when Project Zomboid was released. 2011. Alright, I'm going to restart this one, but I have fire in my heart! Sorry. Now, why bring this up? Why bring up Project Zomboid of all things before we're about to fucking lay into Microsoft, corporations, and villainous bullshit? Why bring that up? Because here's the thing. In 2011, Project Zomboid was 3 people, 2 laptops, and a prayer. And now, in the year of our Lord Waluigi 2024, it is a huge, gigantic success story on Steam, right? It is a powerhouse. You know? I don't know how big the Project Zomboid team is, but I can tell you what, it's not fucking massive. And using the Steam calculator, like, to date, Project Zomboid has made millions of dollars. $15 a pop, 205,000 reviews, not too shabby. Nick showed me a little tool yesterday that is the a potential calculator for how much money a game has made on Steam. Like, it has been chugging along and slowly trying to put together the thing it wants to be over the course of 15 years, and that's awesome. Oh, way cool. Good on you. Jackie, what's up? Welcome. They paid their Steam dev fee, so they got their own app ID now. Congrats. One step forward. It's almost like putting your game on Steam is a good idea. Sorry. So I bring up Project Zomboid now because this team have stayed small, they've stayed plucky, they've stayed focused on the kind of project they wanted to make, a Zomboid one. And yeah, over the course of 15 years, they've been able to keep it together. And that's fucking glorious. Lance says if a game boots, then it's impossible to be the worst game on Steam. Exactly. The thing that Nick gave me last night, what was it? The Boxlieta, or how it's pronounced, method. Lethal Company. Lethal Company has possibly, now this is estimates based on price and the number of reviews. So basically this does like a general calculation of conversion. The idea that if you have so it's like, if 1 out of every 10 people leaves a review, this isn't the equation, this is just a shorthand, but like, if 1 out of every 10 people leaves a review, then you can extrapolate backwards that for every 10 reviews, there are 1,000 people. But yeah, using this methodology, Lethal Company has 247,000 reviews on Steam, and has possibly, again, I need to be very, very clear. Well, so Lance, it's semi-accurate. Like, it's as close as to what we can get for, like, estimates right now. Oh yeah, no, Zeph. Lethal Company has 247,000 reviews. At $10 a pop, it has made... using this method, it has made an estimated $118 million gross. After the Faffermancy, like, estimated number of refunds, discounts, regional pricing, etc. And Steam's cut and sales tax. Using this methodology, it is estimated the individual behind Lethal Company made $34 million on that game. Alright? That is a game that did not need gigantic, large learning model generative AI bollocks. That is not something that needed season passes or aggressive in-game cosmetics or what have you. No, Jackie, Zekas would have to be a lot more affluent to be suspiciously wealthy as a furry. For a group that basically runs internet infrastructure and has been, for the most part, very much a group that supports the arts. Anyway, so I bring these up because these aren't gigantic, bombastic, huge launches. Zekas, the moniker of the individual behind Lethal Company, had made games prior, but was not huge in the space. They weren't a name. Like, Lunacid. Kira is a known entity in gaming. Now, you have to be part of the scene to know him, but you can know him, right? We had already played one of Zika's previous games, just went, oh, that's pretty good. And sorry if I told you this again, but I don't get to pat myself on the back very often like this. But the reason why we knew about Lethal Company is that we bookmarked it the same day we did Upturned Hotel. Okay. I mean, Jackie, I guess I'm just showing how little I know of the sphere. Oh, and Shaunaris. Well done on the good brownies. But yeah, I want to ease into this conversation with the industry is healthy, right? And it is healthy across a multitude of spheres. You know, there have been some games that have done poorly, but they haven't done poorly for anything other than external factors, right? Like, right now, we are not going through an Atari crash. In fact, whilst it has been a dip based on the 2000, like the 2020, 21, 22, like dizzying, ridiculous heights of video games, we're not at that same point, but we're well above what we were before. Well, no, Sojourners, in terms of revenue generation, we are down from last year, but we are still so drastically above the baseline of where we would have been pre-plague. Like, any 5 to 10 year projections, we are fucking well above there. Like, even being super generous, if you looked at the games industry in 2018 and did a 5-10 year production, did like a 10 year prediction, we are well above where anyone would have put us. You know what? Lizzie, kill them. Destroy them. I'm disappointed. I'm not offended. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. I just want to point out, friends, that in the Longship, and they don't frequent here very often, there is a wonderful individual called D's Nuts, who comes by every often. And I've had, I mean, as with all of you, I've had some of the most wonderful discussions about art in video games. I don't judge a username by its cover, but sometimes, fucking sometimes. So, okay. Alright, pop the kettle on, we're doing this. So, as I'm sure you're all aware by now, but just for framing and for future VOD watchers, today Microsoft announced that they are laying off 1,900 people, specifically from the Xbox and gaming divisions. This is after the layoffs that were announced last year. Jackie! This is after the nonsense that was announced last year with previous layoffs by Microsoft. The thing that's okay. I'm shifting between tracks. Last night, and sorry if you saw this on TikTok, but last night I committed one of the cardinal sins, and I had a very, very honest rant on LinkedIn of all places, because I was just fucking done with ghoulish vultures. There was this one individual who shall remain nameless because I don't want to give him even a snifter of attention. But suffice to say, they were touting this generative AI tech that was basically like it was integrated image generation with the idea of basically cutting the artist out of the art pipeline for games. And they were trying to sell it as like, nobody wants to be doing these boring things, so fuck it, we'll just give it to a computer. No, guys got it. Absolutely fuck that guy, and I lost him. So I wrote out some very rude things, trimmed it down. I was sober as well, so this was a sober post, but the TLDR was fucking read the room, you ghoulish shit. You know. And then I started looking into it, and basically since this downward spiral began, things have been brutal. Last year, the general accepted count for layoffs was well over like 6,000. And then, with the ridiculousness we've had so far this year, last night, before I went to bed, I ranted about this. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Sparto, and welcome. So, I was popping the boiling piss kettle on last night because, in the face of last night's calculations, over 10,000 people who've been laid off in the games industry. It was like 10,400. Now, the idea that you would have the fucking gall to pitch people on how, they can cut down on their workforce and be fucking pleased about it. I couldn't leave it. So I posted, I ranted. And I said last night that I basically had to justify, I wanted to justify myself, so I made a little video, but I was just saying that I'm either going to wake up to 4 messages, or I'm going to wake up to thousands of angry people screaming at me. What I woke up to was Microsoft doing a huge additional round of layoffs on top of the ones they did last year, which seemed to be predominantly targeting acquisitions. The people they paid money for. What the fuck? And so I started researching and looking into things this morning, and I've just gotten more and more irate. So Tencent, the parent company of Riot, have made billions this quarter. Estimations of their revenue alone are in the ridiculous billions, and yet Riot was earlier on this week being like, we're so sorry, we have to let go of 500 people, but it's fine because we're going to give you severance and all this, and it's like... So mad. And it's fucking ridiculous because we're making like, the games industry as a whole is still making bank. Like, mad bank. You know? And Edwin, like, exactly. So many people who have been stuck in Activision's this, like, hateful crunch cycle of things like, you know, yearly COD expansions and whatnot, finally getting out, finally acquiring all these studios with talent and passion, desperate and hungry to do something different. No, just kidding, get fucked. And the thing that's driving me up the wall is I cannot find a legitimate fucking reason. Now, this is where we need to be very, very specific. I did list the now 12,000 people in the games industry who've been laid off. But it's worth saying there are different reasons at different brackets. So, like, one of the things that hit this week was OPM, UK's oldest recruitment agency, has closed their doors. Now, they're not closing their doors because they are expecting year in, year out profit. They're closing their doors because everyone is out of work and no one is hiring. You know, and those very few companies that are, they don't need to work with agencies to hire those people because it's a fucking buyer's market right now. Artificially created, yes, but it is a buyer's market. Like, it's got stretch and kick my arms. Padavish, thank you for filling the pint glass. There have been some small to mid-sized studios that have had to close, predominantly due to, as it's been explained to me.
That growler is looking a bit too orderly.
Fuck. Numbers, thank you kindly, friend. Thank you. Alright. You're right, that it was looking a very house order, and you have seen to that. And that's a fantastic thing, so 1,000 bits, thank you. Draconic Dude Watto, and welcome! And numbers, seriously, thank you. And actually, hang on, let me just pause the jams for a second before we continue. I did say this in videos, I have said this multiple times, but just to put in, I'm aware of my privilege in this situation, alright? I have been here on Twitch for over 5 years. It'll be, yeah, I will have been an individual of Twitch.television for 6 years this April, which is fucking huge. Alright? I don't know anybody who isn't, like, wildly famous outside of Twitch that is able to do that. I do have, you know, indie teams that I'm working with, and they're funded. And I'm, again, stupidly lucky to have that. You know, and those are friends that I made 2-3 years ago, contacts that I forged and what have you. Like, these weren't things that just popped up overnight, but I understand that I'm able to sit here in this chair and talk about this stuff because I'm supported by you lot. I don't want to seem as if I'm some, like, magical fucking super wizard that is smarter than the giant behemoths. I'm just a weird little shaman that you lot all keep around, you know? Like those people that used to keep a gnome guy in the end of their garden. Yeah, Catastrophe, it's all happening. So I just wanted to say that because, like, numbers, that's really fucking generous of you. Like,
Some
okay.
math for those of us inclined.
Right.
1,600 employees generous $200,000 per average employee annual cost equals $320 million annually. Keeping them all on for one...
Quasi goes on to say that keeping them all on for one more year would have cost less than 0.5% of the Blizzard acquisition. And then don't get me started on how that compares to certain ex-heads of company salaries. Yes. Now, before we get into the fire, it's worth saying that when you read about a lot of these small teams going under, like, so far as I understand it, like a combination of like interest rates and stuff like that have really tanked how far most currency goes, especially in like the UK and North America. You know, the British pound eating shit has not helped anybody, and the current, like, a dollar don't go very far in the US right now. We're all aware of that. So for a small team of like, you know, 15 up to about 40 having to close their doors, that is probably because they weren't able to secure funding for their next project, their back catalogue wasn't selling enough to keep everybody going, and it's been hard. Oh yeah, no, but Lance, we're not gonna go too hard to the tech sphere unless it's applicable, because one, the tech industry can fuck itself with a spoon, but also we've got so much to cover. No, and again, I'm sorry, I'm adding a lot of prerequisites before we get into it, but no, I think it is entirely fair to get fucking mad. Here's the thing, like, oh, and Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening. Here's hoping that tomorrow is a smooth day at work. Right, and here's wishing you all the best. Right? Sorry, I was trying to find a clever way to say that. But bringing it out, bringing it back. You know, we've just seen some huge layoffs from Microsoft and from Riot. And right now, I still haven't been able to find a fucking good reason. And this is what's so fucking wild. Like, Microsoft went out of their way to spend vomitous amounts of money for this acquisition. And yes, I understand there is value in IP, there is value in back catalog. But who the fuck makes the games? Fucking people. If you spend billions of dollars to acquire companies, you're not paying for a fucking logo and some bricks and fucking mortar. What you are buying is talent, creativity, people. If you buy a fucking cake, open the door and go, hey everybody, who wants, just fucking kidding, and scoop out the center with your hand and spike it on the fucking ground. I had to save money at the store. No, you fucking didn't! You already paid for the fucking cake! Okay, unboil the piss. Bring it back. I can't find a legitimate reason. I cannot find a legitimate reason why this is happening. Microsoft have near infinite pockets, and the cost of keeping those people on, fractions we're talking here. Tencent makes more money than Microsoft, at least to my understanding, in terms of like global power. And they still got rid of 500 people. And they made this big, long, like, oh, well, at least everybody's getting severance and everything's happening. I think perhaps, in an economic downturn, what people would prefer than severance is to keep their fucking jobs. So you can afford to pay all these people for 6 months. And you have the time and resources to be able to relocate them. But you can't keep them. So what's the fuck up? Now, Fred's saying that apparently the Riot shutdown was Riot Forge, which apparently due to the single-player games not being profitable. Really? Because... I don't know how to spell Runeterra. Sorry, I'm just gonna like have a look on Steam and see at least how a few of those single-player titles have been doing. So Zeph, now you are correct that the China Games Badge was bad for a hot second. The guy who was the face of that got fucking deleted. Okay, sorry, if you don't know what they're talking about. So basically, the Chinese government announced it would be cracking down on video games hard. A bunch of big Japanese companies' stock started to tank because of that. They made the guy who announced it a fucking fall guy and burnt him in 1,000 fires. And then went, actually, no, don't worry about it. And as soon as they did that, stocks went right back up again. So the introduction of uncertainties there could have been a knock-on, but like, it's just when we're talking about like the size of these entities. We're barely talking about drops in their bucket. And I guess that's what's driving me up the bloody wall today. You know? These are literally the people that can afford to tank it. Even if, okay, let's say hypothetically, the games industry was taking a dive, right? We're in another, like, Atari-like crash or something like that. No, Zeph, it's entirely great, and bringing that up, like, you know, companies like Tencent and Microsoft have the funds to just survive. And that's, I mean, okay, if we just want to be evil, alright, congratulations today, friends, you have my little hall monitor pass. Will says we can be a little bit evil as a treat. Starving out your competition is entirely fucking valid. Like, entities like Microsoft and Tencent can basically just tank times of economic uncertainty and just flip everybody the bird. You know, if there was, you know, the cascade caused by the Embracer nonsense is something we've discussed heavily. And as we know, like, Embracer's fuckery was Embracer's fault. Muhahaha! Wait, no, too evil. Too evil. Sorry, jumping back in. Alice was saying that things. It sounds like Riot. So Riot's Forge didn't make all the money like Arcane. It was doing a good job of cleaning it. So like Arcane was doing a good job of cleaning up its image. The whole point of having those gigantic entities and having things like League of Legends to back you up is so that you can craft what will keep you alive after, alright? And again, if we're just being fucking evil, it's the acknowledgement that your main product won't always be your main product, right? You know, every worldwide phenomenon will eventually become an Ultima Online, and that's fine, alright? That's entirely fine. So long as it's always available and people can play it, it's entirely fine. But you have to be able to grow your space. You have to be able to build like value and continuity and things like that. Something like Riot Forge isn't what you create to outsell League of Legends. You create it as essentially like an emotional anchor. You create it so that anything that pops out from that can be a huge success. Like, honestly, Arcane's big failing was that there wasn't a game based solely on Jinx and Vi for people to latch onto immediately. Now, they did launch, I think it was some extra, you know, skin packs and stuff in League of Legends, which probably did fucking great, but, you know. But they're building out characters, they're building out worlds. They're taking something that is already fiscally successful and now they're building an emotional weight to it. And that's how you create a Star Wars. You create an ever entity. Alright. You know what? It's just... This is how people get into conspiracy theories. This is how it gets you, is because at times like this, you want there to be more. You want to be able to say like, oh, I don't know, see, Riot's letting go of Riot Forge because the Moon people have decided that they're going to take over our minds with online games, not single-player games. You know, something to make more intellectual sense. But we know the answer is that because everybody made all the money in the previous years, and now they're not making all of the money. They now have to justify to their fucking Jabba the Hutt fucking overlords why they're not making more money than they did last year. Like, we know this, and it's infuriating. I can't believe I went to bed at 10k and I woke up at 12k. And that's the number that's going fucking up. Now, Embracer Group was... Okay, Embracer Group shouldn't have existed. Like, and this is another one of those things that, like, financial institutions are kind of like the sun in that they power everything but stare at it and you'll go fucking blind. You know, Embracer Group shouldn't have existed. You should not be able to borrow money against the valuation of a company. That shouldn't be, like... I can't borrow money against how much I think I'm good. Like, I go into a bank and I'm like, hey, I want 2 million. Why? Because I'm worth it. Give me $2 million. That's not how that works, but apparently, slap a company on it and it's allowed. Okay, sorry. So far as I understand it, don't take this as gospel, but the way that Embracer Group was working is that the region in which it operates, it is legal to borrow money against the valuation of your stock, creating the situation where Embracer was untouchable so long as number go up. Soon as number go down, banks like, what's that? Anyway. Now, you know my thoughts on Savvy Games Group. You know that I have very strong feelings about Embracer Group as a whole. But yeah, the TLDR was that as soon as they were shown to bleed, as soon as their stock started to go down, they were in a fucking tailspin. They're hemorrhaging shit to survive. They need to show that they are theoretically profitable. They don't have to be actually profitable. It's all just theory crafting. If they can do that, their stock will stop tanking and they'll be able to just kind of start to level out a bit.
You are worth 200 million bits, but sorry I don't have them to own.
Oh, well, Quasi, thank you kindly. Boy, that would be a way to see Mr. Twitch shit himself. However, we do actually know there is an upper limit on bits. But that's another story. So Jamami, so Lance, I think it's important to think of, like, Embracer Group was looking to be it all, right? The IP upsell was just a quick little smart play. But ultimately, the goal was to have enough IPs, enough different places to be slowly generating revenue to the point where they were making as much money as they said they were going to be, right? Megaboss, Watto, and welcome. Currently now, it's just a furious, rage-induced nonsense, but we'll probably go magic hunting for Lunacid or something later. There are lots of games we could play, but I think I need to be able to play something I can talk and natter about at the same time. In Favor 6, I should have. But yeah, a large proportion of the layoffs were due to Embracer Group's fuck-up. This seems to create this, like, cascade. Alright, Lance. Turn your fire into guns. Pupacha! Yeah, and Edwin, like, I don't want to labour on this for too long, because you're right. We should focus on things that we can control. And the problem is this leads back into the fire, though. Like, video games are in a healthy space. But what's fascinating is I keep seeing this thing industry side where it's like, oh, video games, oh, it's very uncertain right now. No, it's not. You can't pump out the same nonsense and expect the same results. Right? Like, I feel... You know what Fearless would remind me of? And I want to give them the credit because Fearless is the one usually who brings it up. But there is this great quote. This is great quote from The Expanse, which is that we're in the churn. And it's when everything gets all topsy-turvy. And either you survive the churn or it pulls you under. And the churn was happening before this downturn. But it feels like a larger portion of these companies and industry people don't seem to get that. Yeah, Fearless, the churn. And the churn was due to the great success we saw coming in. People are hungry in video games. They are looking for experiences. They're looking for special and interesting and different, right? You can't just keep fucking serving them Call of Duty. Like, people have had no fucking mercy on this latest COD. Like, hell, the fucking Game Awards getting the piss ripped out of it on stage. Like, that's a symptom. And I know a load of people were butthurt about that. Like, oh, this is supposed to be a celebration of games, not a time to take them down. This is the churn, baby. This is the churn. Oh, lovely. Fiona has told me about that short story, but I have forgotten because I sleep too little and drink too much. Like, yeah, legend, it's a celebration of games, not mediocrity. And again, this is one of the reasons why I'm so mad, is because finally, those COD teams are going to be able to do some interesting shit, and it was taken away from them. They were there! They were at the fucking finish line! Okay, good. No, Alners, Suicide Squad is going to be a messy catastrophe. They're already pushing Season Pass and DLC characters. Do you know why you do that? You do that because shit's going bad. It's kind of the same thing as... I don't know if it still happens. I haven't been into a game or a GameStop or a Game Station in 1,000 years. But... media properties would often heavily push merchandising early if they felt the movie was going to be unsuccessful. That's why it was so easy to get merch of the first Suicide Squad film and of, like, Immortals and things like that. You know? Warner Brothers are looking at a big fucking catastrophe with Suicide Squad. And the fallout of that is going to be fucking messy. But that is because they are attempting to make a title that no one wants, in a way that no one wants to play. And that's not economic. Like, that's industry. You know, the churn started happening during, actually, you know what? If you wanted to point to a moment where the game changed, it was Among Us. And I don't mean that Among Us was this grand super idea, but that's a really good point. That was a really good point at which the switch got flipped. Users were hungry, users were looking for different and new and strange. You know, people are still enjoying their big bombastic experiences, but only in underserved spaces. Now, the problem with being a realist is that sometimes I have to acknowledge things that I'd much fucking rather not. The Shitty Wizard game sold really well. The Shitty Wizard game is a Shitty Wizard game. It's a fucking boring open world title. It does have some good environmental designs, but, you know, it can go suck farts with a straw for all I fucking care because of Joanne. Grumble, grumble, grumble. But why did it succeed? It's very easy to say, oh, well, there was a lot of people calling for a boycott and that made it sell more. No. Not to the levels it did. It sold well because it is the first interesting title in a beloved IP. Now, again, we don't stand jowling, cowling, rowling in this fucking house. You know that. There's still some stuff left over from 10 years ago, but for those that aren't online and for those that don't know, all they remember is a bunch of lovely children's books, mediocre children's books, but children's books they loved, or some films starring Daniel Radcliffe, who's a fucking hero, and they do support him in this house. They remember that, and suddenly they're given something new in that space that allows them to be in the place. Yeah. Yeah, no, Lance, it's absolutely true. But the reason I bring that up is that was an underserviced space and a thing that people wanted, And again, Joanne can crawl in a steel coffin and go take a swim in the Mariana Trench if it was up to me. But we do have to look at the business of these, all right? We do have to acknowledge that, okay? Let's see, what's been some other big standout bangers? What's been some other big standout bangers? Last couple years. Now, obviously, we talked a lot about Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's an easy one to understand. It's a breakaway success for a team that's been bubbling brilliance for a very, very long time. Take a now far more widely known IP, give it to a team that's already doing great stuff. Brilliant. Elden Ring, that's a dead easy one to understand. The new God of Wars are interesting. Alright, don't be mad at me on this one. I do think that PlayStation's very light number of exclusives have probably led to God of War getting the extra attention it deserves. But it is also a game of high quality. Jackie, Elden Ring, we haven't really had a misstep from FromSoft, and they keep making bigger and bigger and more accessible titles, so... I shouldn't actually say more accessible, you know what I mean. More thematically accessible. But, so Varbles brings up Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver is a brilliant mix of things that we know make sense. With the marketing momentum with the marketing powerhouse of Nexon behind it. MDH Hi-Fi Rush is another easy one to understand, right? Now, I'm not saying that it is easy to stop, pause, meditate, and go, we should make a rhythm cooking game, and that will guarantee to be the next success. But what I'm saying is what users are seeking, what they are hungry for, and what they are grasping for has changed so much, shit, if we want to look at successful nonsense, fucking Genshin. Fucking Genshin Impact. I don't know what you're thinking, wait, how does that come into it? But we've talked a lot about how taking a Nintendo property and making it more available is a recipe for success. They did that and gave it a free-to-play model. Brilliant. Wonderful. Excellent. Hang on, I'm going to switch it to Sonic and Chill because we should change our blood pressure levels right now. Oh wait, there we go. Once again, shout out to Game Shops for providing us with something resembling calm. So Lance, it's a little bit of both. The cozy revolution, the indie outreach, the success of things like Among Us have shown a great value proposition in Like in the cute, in the fun, in the adorable. There's value in that space now, and it is very, very notable. And I don't know. The interconnected ecosystem of games now stretching beyond games is also a very, very big success. You know. So MDH, I understand Honkai Star Rail's success, and I understand like its hook. I think Genshin is what we need to point to as another part of like the changes and the churn. You know what I mean? Okay, Austin. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. And I didn't think it was, but like you can chart FromSoft's course, and you can see where Elden Ring fits in that path. You know what I mean? Jackie says they're willing to put money that Abiotic Factor is going to be another mega hit. Oh, absolutely. Sorry, I put the launch trailer, the announcement trailer of Abiotic Reactor in Videodrome. They got the same person who voiced the narrator from Slay the Princess, which is very, very good. Sorry, Edwin was adding, but the peeps were discussing Midnight Suns. See, Midnight Suns... Oh. Midnight Suns was never going to do gangbusters. Like... Squad-based strategy is a small sliver. And when it comes to superhero-flavoured nonsense, you've got to have something that feeds into... There's got to be some existing hook to bring people in, right? Because the further it strays from the MCU, the more you have to reinvest users' interest. This is definitely something we saw with the Avengers game. Like, it was just too close to MCU versions, but not quite. It was like an uncanny valley of. However, the Guardians of the Galaxy game was like, yeah, fuck it, we're just going to do our own thing. And had a ton of fun with it. But Midnight Suns was always going to have an uphill struggle, you know? It's also, how do you make a tactics game where you have characters that are immortal? Like, what should we do on this mission? Well, we could send our team of highly trained specialists. We'll just drop Wolverine on them. What if they have Magneto? I don't know. Where's Clayface? We'll punch him, we'll be fine. No, so MDH. Genshin proved that free-to-play users and mobile users absolutely want larger experiences. And especially if it's interconnected, right? Especially if it's interconnected. And if you provide them with something that they couldn't get, a fucking Nintendo product, if you provide them with that, and just say, hey, just play it. Don't worry about it. If you want to buy some waifus later, you can, but just play it. That's genius, right? Nintendo has danced around varying properties in the mobile space, but always kind of like a watered-down version of. Yeah. I mean, Fred, that's been consistent since, like, the iPhone kind of launched. There's a whole ecosystem of visual novels and semi-interactive storytelling stuff that has been doing really well, but it sits outside the gaming space. But if we're talking about the churn, okay, so bring it back. If we're talking about the churn, you know, what users are after, what users are craving in the space is not being sated. What the major players are still trying to do is resell the same thing at us that somebody else has done. My friend used to describe it like the current big business model in the gaming space is like playing Guess Who. But after somebody has already flicked down the name, everybody keeps saying it. Like, someone said, oh, is it Dave? And you flick down Dave. And then everyone's like, but is it Dave? But is it Dave? Is it Dave again? That's how a larger portion of this like business model feels like. And no, the favorite 6. I think you would be one of the few people who would pay for a Power Rangers title. Hey, Josh, how are you doing? How you holding up, friend? We've boiled a lot of piss today. We're kind of easing off, and we're talking about basically how, at least in terms of user interest, user hunger, that basically the game fucking changed already. Like, the churn already happened. And so we've been just listing a few of the successes we've seen since Among Us. Because I think Among Us is a really good, like, tentpole as to, like, when user habits changed during lockdown. You know, because I think things like Fall Guys was always going to be successful. It just happened to be even more successful, you know? Animal Crossing was always going to do great. It might not have been as world-dominating as it ended up being, but it was still going to do good. But Among Us, it had had its day in the sun, or at least we thought it had, and everyone had gone, nah, we good. And then it came back around and everyone was like, Fred, I think the Power Rangers fighting game was that's War for the Grid. I think that's still going, but I think it's the mobile bit that's doing well. Like, honestly, I think what people want from a Power Rangers game is a high quality, like, DMC complex brawler with friends with some Megazord elements in, but I don't think the cost of that game, I don't think what people want in their minds would make back as much as it would cost to make, but that's just another story. So yeah, that's where we're at. I've raged, I've ranted. And Josh, if there's anything in particular that's getting to you, sorry, Josh Foreman in chat, please, friends, while we have raided into Josh's channel a few times, give him a follow. Josh made the most fucking incredible diorama of Shadow of the Colossus that you've ever fucking seen, alright? I don't know what your current project is, but friends, please give Josh a follow. You will not regret it. And Fern, it's better to say that you've come in after the fire, and now we're talking through it calmly. Favor 6, thank you for gifting a sub, but no thank you for who you gifted it to, you fucking terror. Yeah. I mean, hell, friends, you want to deconstruct, like, the Super Sentai Kamen Rider spaces. It's one of those fascinating ones where, basically, Kamen Rider is going to make bank at some point. I don't know how, but there's too much good stuff around it. Kamen Rider needs its Godzilla -1 moment. And even then, Godzilla had its, you know, from Nick Totopoulos, the worm guy, to now has had its forays into America. The irony, of course, Godzilla making money in the US while being an allegory for how fucking terrible war is. Not lost on me. Anyway. Yeah, there's been attempts to kind of bring that Super Sentai flavor over to English language territories, and there hasn't been a big success, but there will be. For most consumers in English language territories, it's Power Rangers. What do you mean it's based on a Japanese show? Sorry, I don't mean to be bleak, just because Lance was saying that Godzilla got its first Academy Award nod this year. It did. But then, as someone pointed out, it is amazing the lengths they will go to not acknowledge women. Are we gonna acknowledge Greta Gerwig, Barbie? No, we're gonna acknowledge the giant lizard that hates America. There we go. Sorry, I know that's very, very blasé of me. I'm just... The entire movie Barbie is a bit... You do not need a white man on the internet to tell you about Barbie's impact. You know better than I. Anyway, let's bring it back, yeah, okay, last one I promise, because Hoffa's an Alnus. You're right. Ken gets a nomination, but Barbie gets snubbed. Is the fucking point of the movie. If that had been the after the credits scene, I would have applauded at how clever that was. But apparently the Academy was way ahead of me. I don't know. I barely even pay attention to the fucking BAFTA film stuff. And I'm a BAFTA member, so... Okay. But yeah, so Fern, Josh, anyone who's come on in late, if there's anything that you just want to vent about the last, like, I mean, we're 25 days into the year and it's been like a fucking cull in the games industry. When you came on in, what we were talking about is how user tastes and user interests are different now. Alright?
Fun fact, Batman has had a crossover with both Power Rangers and the Turtles in Power Rangers. It puts them all in shared universe, so Batman meets the Power Rangers is very possible.
Fair. I believe Doctor Who's been in there as well, so it gets interesting. Doctor Who had some, like, comics foirees. Yeah. Josh says the worst game of musical chairs ever. Yeah. Why do these chairs keep exploding? Feels like the same chairs have exploded multiple times. But no, the more I think about it, the more I like it as a turning point. Because of, like, it's not just pre and post pandemic, right? Among Us getting a second ring, you know, through a hyper-focused time really did open up a lot of people to, I don't know, to looking at experiences in other places. I think users have become very, very clued in, either because of like the symbiosis between like games and content creation influencer. We'll call it the wankersphere. But a lot of those people like express themselves or communicate with their audiences through titles, but they want to be on the new and the cool and the hotness. This is something that's been around for a while, but I think it's become so much more accented. Like, Among Us took over everything. However, its best single reference will still be Glass Onion. And I will not be taking questions at this time. But from then onwards, I don't know. You've still got your Madden players, you've still got your 2-game-a-year console owners. Hey! Jim, how are you doing, friend? Alright, now I'm embarrassed. Gotta not do the voice. How are you doing, friend? Sorry, if I haven't mentioned it, so Jim Jacino, who just jumped on in, is a games industry journalist who I've been a monstrously large fan of since... I don't know what to think about how long it's been, actually. Jim was actually part of a independent, we'll say, journalistic outlet known as Game Wank, before joining Video Gamer and other entities. I believe Jim's now with VG 24/7. However, I'm just going to say this now before we continue talking about industry changes and, you know, the nonsense fuckery that we're doing right now. Jim is the creator of fictional detective Inspector Tam McLeish, who I have unfortunately picked up faux Glaswegian cadences from. So I just want to apologise in advance. I'm just going to say that. Okay. Monstrously large. Does that make you part of the Godzilla universe? God. What would a proper, like... Just trying to what would a proper London kaiju movie be like? And I'll put that on my list of things to do. Anyway. So yeah. User hunger and interest has definitely shifted, and I do think that when we look at stuff like Genshin, we're kind of missing the... We're missing the mountain for the trees a little. Like, I do think that everything has done a big old shift. And... I don't know. This is where the shamanistic is really hard to put into data points, right? I understand that if we look at Call of Duty as one of like the big tent poles of the year, it has been suffering. It's been suffering because the team has been put on increasingly difficult KPIs. You know, they're having to deliver essentially 3-4 games over however many studios every fucking year, which is always going to be impossible. And this belief that if we just keep pumping more features, more money, more time, we'll see an increase. Whereas after a certain point, like, users are charred and burnt out. Users are definitely not done with shooty gunbang games, but they need something in that sphere that they can grab onto. Oh, yeah, no. Alness, how did I forget about the BFG? Fucking hell. British kaiju movie. Thank you! BFG's a kaiju. See why I love hanging out with you lot. Yes! Angelos, that is a fucking great microcosm. Okay, so it's time to wail on my previous employer, the Creative Assembly! I actually used to be a lot more kind to them, and then they fired my fucking friends after making stupid fucking choices. So, Creative Assembly, famous for Total War series and Alien Isolation. Arguably, at this point, Alien Isolation more. But the thing was, the Creative Assembly made basically what would have been like the Infina brand. They had a specific blend of like big grand strategy, big think brain, and armies go "Arr!" combat style, where you got to see Blokey and Matey Boy just fucking wailing on each other. And then they put orcs and elves into it, and people went, "Way!" Absolute bangers. But at some point, they got it into their wobbly, pasty old, brain weevil-addled minds that if they make more game, people buy more game. That seems simple, right? But how many historical periods are there that you can, like, crack into? How many time periods can provide people with that same, like, romantic ideal? And at what point are people just done? There's only so much grand strategy you can play. In the same year that they gave us Immortal Empires, because this is the same company and the same kind of game. On the one hand, Total War Warhammer 3. We've got Russian-Norse blend polar bear cavalry versus super demons, and recently evil dwarves with like mech train and power armor. Alright, fucking great. Immortal Empires, a feature that lets you take 3 games and go and play them all at once. The grandest of grand strategies. And in that same year, they went, we're also going to charge you $60 for a game about Egypt. What were the great conflicts again of the Egyptian period? You know, the big ones. What exactly? What in the zeitgeist of human creativity? You know, where's the Battle of Carthage? You know, where is the murder of Teutoburg Forest? You know, where's the Egyptian the ancient Egyptian war movie with, I mean, it would be one of the Gyllenhaal or something in it. But like, Fern, I was on a roll. You can't make me laugh. No. Fable 6, Egypt did have lots of battles and wars. None of them are part of the romantic histories. I don't want to say the romantic history period because that usually refers to specific eras, but like, if I say what are the great battles of history, Egypt's not on there. Now, that is because of, you know, Europe-centric nonsense that we're all exposed to from birth and things like that. But that's just the landscape, right? You know? Again, another great example. Three Kingdoms. The Chinese Three Kingdoms period, whether you know it or not, there are a buttload of heroes and characters. You know, China is a vastly wild and varied country, especially during, you know, the Romance in the Three Kingdoms period. Holy crud. In Egypt, at least the ancient Egyptian ideal that we're shown, you have the Nile and you have the beach. The rest is sand and death. And Josh, we've got links for subs, so if you want to pass it to Lizzie or myself or something, I'll absolutely share it. Sorry, friends. Josh was asking if they could share pictures of their Shadow of the Colossus diorama. Sorry, and just while I was nattering, Fern's like, sorry, I was playing Fortnite. Yeah, no, terrible games industry. I finally saw Lego Fortnite, and I'm even more mad. Legend, that's really fucking cool of you. Legend, thank you for gifting sub to Josh. Josh, yeah, you can throw it in chat now. Feckin' yo. And Jim was just adding, it's mad how 4,000 years of Egyptian history, once it gets through the Western exceptionalism filter, is reduced to Tutankhamun, pyramids, Cleopatra. Oh, Romans have shown up! Yeah. And that is terrible and bad, but that's just the nature of the beast right now. And yeah. Anyway, the reason I bring this up is that the Creative Assembly were just increasing the speed at which they were producing these historical games and giving people no time to breathe, no time to experience them, no time to hunger for the next one. And they literally choked their own supply because, again, I'm sure there is so much more to Egyptian history than we're given. But if you're asking me to choose between a very, very misunderstood or underdeveloped part of history, again from a Western perspective, and a fucking evil dwarf in lava power armor with a fucking demon for a best mate. Like, and it's your own team! It's your own people! This insanity that you can just pump out more product and it will always result in more profits. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, I was also looking at Josh's post. Again, if you just have a look at like Josh's whole page, it's so good. Oh, where's the one that... Oh, it's a video. I'm trying to see if there's just a picture of you standing next to the diorama. Yeah, we may have to request an image with Josh for scale. And yeah, sorry, jumping back, yeah, Jim, this concept of endless growth. But endless growth in a... It's just, it's wild. It's wild. You know? And I'm so frustrated by it because now very, very good and talented people have left the Creative Assembly. I'm not going to name any names, but unless by some fucking miracle CA has managed to hire, like, I don't know, a multi-armed goddess of game development. They're up shit creek because the linchpin individuals, the unnamed people that made it so things weren't so much worse, they're all gone now. They're not going to stick around. Like, most of them left because they didn't see stability. The other half left because the CA fucking fired them. The people that were actually keeping it afloat, they were keeping it going. And, like, you can't just replace them. You know what I mean? It's art, it is craft, it is... Games are certainly made through technology, but they are not tech. And it hurts that we have to say this time in and time out. Like, CA drastically overstretched on an expensive project that... Look, Hyenas could have been great, but the people at a managerial level who were responsible for Hyenas were always going to fuck it up. And again, this is the point where I can't name names too much because I'm not ready to start a street fight, but let's just say inside CA there was what was known as the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. They were called this because they had...
But number not go up fast enough.
Yeah. Number not go up fast enough, what the hell? The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse were named thusly because if they got involved in anything that you were doing, they'd fucking kill it. And Alien Isolation was not made because of these four individuals. It was made in spite of them. And all four of those people were fucking kept around. They were on the fucking NoClip documentary saying, like, how brilliant and smart and clever everything was. Jim, I fucking wrote a paragraph to Bratters after the CA documentary thing went out. Paragraph. Bratters doesn't write back to me anymore, and that's fine. That's fine. That's my fault. But because on camera, this one individual is talking about how brilliant and great and smart this decision was, and I was like, one, you wanted to kill it, and two, you made it so much worse. The person sitting in front of the fucking camera being like, Alien Isolation was amazing and brilliant. It's the person who's responsible for so many fucking job losses now. And that's seeing that time and time again, you know? And all the while, these knobends are attempting to min-max profits in the same way people min-max fucking shots at a fucking stag do. They're also burning away the very, very individuals that made those titles in the first place. I don't know, Jim, it was excruciating, and it did lead to... I drank a lot that night. It was like Mythic Quest's levels of drinking. I mean, the thing was, a lot of people said to me that they didn't want to go on record about Alien Isolation stuff because they didn't want the game to be mired in... Alien Isolation is such an incredible achievement, such a wonderful game, that a lot of people didn't want the story to be about the bad times. Dear numbers. But profits! It's just this wild misunderstanding. You know? Look, you can create an incredible game and you can maintain it for donkey's years. Look at Stellaris. Hearts of Iron. Fucking Europa Universalis. Paradox does a new title. Oh, fucking Crusader Kings. Paradox do a mainline title every 5 or 6 years on those, like when the engine and the legacy debt gets too much, and then they essentially have adopted a games of service work ethic, but not a games of service business model like, you know, season passes, manufactured miscontent, that kind of shite. And they're able to maintain those titles for ages. Now, Paradox are also known for being fucking ruthless in business, going so far as to take Bloodlines away from a whole ass studio. But that's another story. but I mean, Clank, again, this, you're right, it does kind of come down to the capitalistic heart of it all, but, you know, surely, and this, I know the answer to it, I'm not saying this to be naive, but it's that remembrance of, like, surely it would be smarter to bat more sensible, to have a slow growth upwards rather than trying to spike it into the sky, failing and losing everything. Because here's the thing, I can't see a situation, if we're just picking on the Create Assembly, I can't see a situation in which they're able to maintain beyond maybe 1 or 2 more games. Maybe, just maybe, they make a Total War game, and maybe, just maybe, it's so much more wildly successful than any other Total War game they've ever made. And they're able to just dig their fingers into the side of the cliff and slowly pull themselves back up again. I don't see it, right? Everyone keeps saying, what about Empire 2? What about Med 2? Sorry, Med 3. Oh. Empire being like the Age of Sail, Medieval obviously being Dark Ages, etc. But again, those are only huge interest points within the fan base. Like, Warhammer was their big outreach, right? You don't need to know about why the Centissima Trinidad is awesome to play fucking Orcs versus Dwarves. But yeah. And again, I'm sorry I'm picking on CA. It's a microcosm that I know, and I can tell you for a fact that they have let go and lost so much talent. Like, I've often told you about the individual who was working the kind of hours I was during Rome 2. And there were a few, but this one particular individual, he was not made to work overtime. But he did it because, one, he could be left alone by management to just get stuff done, and two, because he knew he could make it better. And he's gone now. Right? So yeah. Okay, so Jim, Fern, Josh, is there anything on this that you'll want to add or anything that you want to natter away on? Sorry, I've been less of a host and more of a rage monster. Oh, apparently a happy Welsh Valentine's Day, friends. Lovely. I know, but Fern, I'm not usually in the habit of soapboxing. It's more, my job is to be the bartender who doesn't serve drinks, to bring everybody in, to serve up the banter. We're going to go hunting for a ring that lets me summon a snail in a little bit, so that's going to be fun. Yeah, no, Jamami, I wholeheartedly agree. Honestly, the only thing they'd really be able to do at this point is to just use an off-the-shelf engine and start again. But yeah. Josh is saying the big takeaway is that when they start their own studio, they're never going public. Yes! Fuck! Who wants to talk about Cyberpunk? Yes! I knew there was a thing I wanted to mention! I've been doing research! Alright. I don't know why I put my hoodie on. I'm overheating already. This was a dumb idea. Okay, but this is as it pertains to video games, alright? I recently finished replaying through Cyberpunk 2077 with the Phantom Liberty expansion. This is the only AAA game I have ever played to this extent twice. I'm as fucking surprised as you are. Shout out to the person who should be my homie, Idris Elba, for actually doing a fucking incredible performance. Yeah. So, why bring up Cyberpunk? Well, Cyberpunk 2077 was a fucking disaster at launch. I know, shocking news. I hope you were sitting down when I told you that, as I won't be responsible for anyone falling over. But fucking disaster. A tale as old as time. AAA overpromising, super hype to offset their fears of like day one sales and things like that. And there are a few things that people pointed out that I didn't take into consideration at the time. That Cyberpunk's predominant audience wasn't PC, but was actually console. However, they were trying to straddle the last gen new gen line, which if you've ever had to make a game that does that, oh, it's a bad time. Sorry, Fern says, a moment of silence for those of us waiting beyond Good and Evil 2. I still rewatch that trailer intermittently just to make me feel something. They introduced the whole world to Asian Dub Foundation in one video. Anyway, bring it back. So, Cyberpunk comes out, it's a fucking mess, right? Now, the standard issue AAA playbook is to go, whoopsie doodle! Set the developers on fire, float them down the river, and make a lot of we're sorry noises. Like, what happened to fucking Anthem? And again, I know I'm mentioning things that we all know, but think about it. Anthem had EA money. They had enough to hire Neil Blomkamp, as I like to call him, to do a fucking live-action trailer. It had world-class talent, world-class money. Launch? Fucking disaster. So what did EA do? Nothing! Let it die! We don't give a shit! Cyberpunk, however, is made by an independent team. Now, CD Projekt Red is fucking massive. They're not tiny, but it's just them. And they understood one thing that is so often forgotten by publishers that treat their teams as expendable, which is you will pay for your previous mistakes on your next game. You can do an overhype and you can sell 1 squillion copies, but users will get fucking wise. Todd, Howard, users will get fucking wise and they will absolutely take it out on you in your next release. Like, you've essentially borrowed public goodwill, like borrowing a $5 off your mate and forgetting to pay him back. Like, yes, you don't have to give him that money, but he fucking remembers. Anyway. So, Cyberpunk gets quality of life update to chip away. Now, this is shamanistic. I cannot prove this in a court of law. So this is just Will looking at the bones and reading the tea leaves, but alongside a very aggressive bug fixing and optimization campaign with, a complete reworking of in-game features, they also commissioned fucking Studio Trigger to make an anime. Now, I can't prove this. The only thing I can say is for sure is that CD Projekt Red were involved from moment one. They were directly involved in the creative process. And the fact that the opening track is Franz Ferdinand, which is completely out of place for anything else, really smacks of external involvement. Honestly, the only thing about Edge Runners that really is terrible is that tune choice, but anyway. Then, alongside a huge quality of life update, the anime drops, the changes drop, and the announcement for Phantom Liberty comes. That's a 1-2-3 combo. That's some smart plays. So by the time Phantom Liberty comes around, we're all like, I'm actually having a good time with this. The ship has been turned around. Now, I believe the cost for it was hundreds of millions of dollars to do that. They did it, and now they have an evergreen, at least until something happens, but they have a potentially evergreen IP, And why were they able to do that? Because the only person they had to answer to was themselves. Alright? Now they can start making noise and rumblings about Cyberpunk 2, they can talk about Witcher 4, and everyone's like, oh, alright. Well, if it's a bit wobbly at launch, alright, well, we trust them. Oh yeah, no, Jonas, and I found that in game, and it's absolutely a business move. But you know what? From a user perspective, it didn't feel like a business move. It felt like a play. And again, we go back to Anthem, and it's like, what could EA have done with their budget? Like, I don't know what Oats are doing, but a short 4 to 7 minute, I call it a short film because of like filming standards, but like, give Neil Blomkamp a fucking ton of money, time it with an Anthem overhaul, launch it together, jobs are good. But here's the thing, that involves a lot of upfront cost, and any benefits from that will exist outside of its fiscal year, right? We think about how long from Cyberpunk launch to Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That's how long it took them to kind of like turn the ship. If that time is less than 1 fiscal year, they won't see the immediate benefit of it, so they can't demonstrate. So fuck it, let it burn, right? By EA's own series of KPIs, by its own, capitalistic victory point system, there's no benefit to fixing it. Set it on fire. But yeah, and now, Ruby, I know I'm telling you something you already know. And I'm saying something we all know. But like Final Fantasy XIV, which has now become one of the huge international powerhouses, very similar thing. I am fascinated as to how they got the time and money to turn that ship around. Again, there's some great documentaries online. They are absolutely worth watching. If you don't know, the TLDR is that they launched 14. It was terribly received. And then basically they built another game at the same time as supporting the game they just launched, and then basically transferred everybody over to better game and then jumped off from there. Yeah. And yeah, okay, Lance, as an aside, the fact they turned their own shutdown into lore, brilliant. Inspired. Yeah, no, Yoshi P's team are the real warriors of light. But here's the thing that I don't know. How much of that was actually agreed upon? And these are the things we'll never know. Like, did Yoshi P just fucking rally the troops and go, look, either we crunch ourselves into a fine powdery dust. That's an excuse to put on some Final Fantasy chains. Do we crunch ourselves into a fine powdery dust? Or do we call time? Did Square Enix say, alright, this is your penance for a bad game? Like, what happened there? But how much of that we'll find out, I have no idea. But yeah. Why bring up Cyberpunk? Why bring up this whole nattering nonsense? And it's because, we're really into the churn now. And year in, year out profits don't matter fuck if you go under. Right now, you've got to survive the churn. You've got to get through it. Amos.jpg. The character, not the dog. Our dog Amos is named after the character, so that's where we're at right now. And I don't know. I'm becoming way more fighty. I feel like I'm starting to find my old fire, my old smash the state that I used to be back when I was a shitty teenager. Because I'm fucking done. I'm done of people saying like, oh, well, it's really due down to game discoverability and like the Steam marketplace bloat. No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. It's just the game changed. And you all didn't change with it. You can't just fucking launch it on a fucking Tuesday on Steam and then be like, oh, we didn't tell anyone and our game didn't sell. It doesn't fucking work like that anymore. It hasn't worked like that in a while. Like, users are spending more money on games than they ever have. They didn't stop buying games after lockdown. We've got empirical evidence, not just Will's been chewing on the fucking moss again, shamanistic ramblings. Will ate some mushrooms and is foaming at the mouth and talking about Cyberpunk. Alright? Now, the indie space is more weird and more strange. Like, what is and isn't succeeding in... And when I say indie, I mean the truly indie space. But in terms of the small to mid-sized teams, it's pretty understandable, you know? I'm still trying to piece together more information about Chance of Sonar, because unfortunately, on the biz dev side, when something really creative becomes a success, there are a bunch of people that will come out of fucking woodwork and being like, oh, my name's Dave Moneyson, and I'm responsible for indie hot goodness, chance of more chanting. And you're like, well, were you, Dave? Because you're saying that through your rigorous investment portfolio testing that you were sure that this one was going to be a winner. But I've got a sneaking suspicion that you are not involved at all, and I don't know, your fucking secretary is the only one that knows anything about this shit. Sorry, Jim was saying, like, when people say you get more right-wing as you get older, but then capitalism just stopped working, and now our generation's in our 40s. Well, I think the only thing that put people on the regular person to Tory brain rot was the ability to own one's own house. That's never happening again, so... Greetings, comrade. Seize the means of production. Unions now. And just remember, friends, when we say eat the rich, that does mean Pikachu. But I understand that I am an infuriating collection of mismatched personality types. I am simultaneously a realist. I understand how the games industry works and why certain things happen even when they're evil. I am an idealist. I want them to be great and grand and wonderful. I want us to be supporting brilliant, shining gems of games and not heaping praise on a gigantic skyscraper made of poo. You know, on one hand, I consider money and revenue and budgets and cash not as wealth, but as tools. They are the blocks that allow us to make our Sistine Chapels or our street murals. And on the other hand, I have to fucking eat because capitalism. I gotta have food. You know? I'm sick of my games industry friends having to choose between fixing their teeth or being able to eat. I'm sick of the great constraint on indie creativity being, am I going to pay my rent this week? And I understand why. This is why I'm a mess, friends. This is why I am a disaster. Yeah, Dice, really enforcing that starving part of starving artist. Oh. I don't know. Like, I can't have any... Power World has sold millions of copies over this week. It was available on Game Pass. It has generated inordinate amounts of revenue. It has been, for all intents and purposes, a gigantic commercial success. And in the same breath, we're seeing Microsoft go, ooh, woo, woo, we're so poor. We don't have money, we're just a little baby. We have to lay off all these people. Tencent is making billions of dollars a quarter. I saw an estimation of how much money Tencent has generated just this quarter alone, and it is ridiculous. And then they're like, oh well, I guess we can't keep making single-player games. They're so expensive. Boo-hoo. Fuck off! Ah! The people that have these Smaug-like hordes that could For them, it's like flicking a coin into a pond. Like, all right, you know what? There's 500 million. Riot. Just keep tottering over for a bit. They're not doing that. They're not doing that at all. Microsoft could easily tank that. Because, like, look, I do understand that. So this is the realist coming in. I understand that when you acquire a company, there will always be layoffs. Because some people are cunts. Please forgive my swearing, but it's fucking true. There is a man who shall also remain nameless, who was a dyed-in-the-wool twat-womble. He was a fuck nugget of an absolute bastard. But he had tenure. And... God... He was a proper, like... I don't know... He was like the living embodiment of the phrase, alright darling. Like, not quite enough for an HR complaint, but look at it and make... Like, hearing him talk makes you want to take a shower. And when you get a company that's, like, in the, you know, thousands or tens of thousands of people, there are a lot of, like, sweaty fucks like that. There are a lot of useless fucks. Like, two-jacket twat. Again, I'm saying swear words so I don't accidentally say something libelous, but... Now, admittedly, this was the BBC, but, you know...
I believe the word you were looking for is oxygen thief.
Thank you, Scotty. That would have been a much nicer way of saying it without C-bombings. Oh, and I guess I'm just weapons-free today. Famously, there was a guy at the BBC who would go into work every day with 2 coats, and he'd go into one office, and he'd have a meeting, and he'd put his coat in the back of the chair, and he'd go into another office and have a different meeting on a different project, and he would collect 2 paychecks. 2 jackets, 2 paychecks. Like, whenever you get a company large enough in size, you get these little areas of, these little pockets of bloat, alright? So whenever a company is acquired, there are usually layoffs. And that's not always bad, because some people are fucking awful, but know just how to stay within the HR limits. And it was one of the things I was kind of hoping, like, Microsoft buys ABK. Microsoft quietly assassinates all the shitty people from ABK. But, like, percentile-wise, I usually say there's usually, like, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the culture, but the shorthand is usually there's 1 sweaty fuck per 100 people per studio, right? Now, much like bad apples, too many sweaty fucks and they kind of generate their own, like, pocket of fuckboys. But that's another story. But... And sometimes also doomed projects will be cut. So, like... Oh yeah, clipboard bastards. Oh god, we had a fucking producer who was a clipboard bastard. Fucking... I am trying so hard not to get libelous.
Apples that got laid off at Blizzard today.
Yeah, no, and Zeph, that's the thing. But it's not. We know that. We know that. Angel Kaluna, I mean, that's true for every place. If they tell you we're like a family, I just remember my family and go, nah, I'm good, cheers. And Zeph, thank you kindly for the bits. I just... Sorry, Angelos was saying that it took them a very long time in their career to actually understand what a producer did because of the clipboard warrior style ones. Yeah. Fucking hell. One of these days, friends, you're just going to see me sit down and smack a bottle of gin on the table, and I'm just going to get myself in legal trouble all day. I'll be like, right, today Will's naming names. I'm fucking done. Because... Angelos, I think you and I had to deal with the same clipboard warrior. And to this day, I'm still mad. I saw him pop up on a fucking dev diary video for another studio, and I'm like, how has he got a job? He's a twat! Sorry. Alright. So to those of you who are new here, if you would like to, let's pull back on the throttle. We've been trying to do this thing recently, which we're calling like Shot Chaser, which is after ranting about the games industry, we try and bring in some things that are positive and, I don't know, just to offset it. So I guess Josh, Jim, Fern, all of you that have joined us later on, so what is something that you're playing and enjoying right now? Because I know the Longship have heard this like 8 times. My current love is a game called Frost Train. It's free. A group of, I think, like uni students made it as a proof of concept. And it is absolutely lovely. It's a deck building. It's kind of like Slay the Spire and Teamfight Tactics, like gently merged through the filter of Snowpiercer. You play a conductor on the last train trying to escape Death Winter, and you must build your train by combining different carriages, and they all have different synergies and whatnot. But the blend of mechanics and thematics is fucking perfect. Love it. I love it. And it's free, and at a time where we're broke as shit, that's brilliant. So Austin's on Cobalt Core. That game is amazing, and I'm scared of it. Kaolu is back on Gremlins Inc. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Alanis is getting into the final hours of 14's last expansion. I know nothing about what transpires, only that you are going to have a lovely time. And Josh fell back into Enter the Gungeon! Okay, can we please appreciate the fact that the House of the Gun Dead from Devolver Digital's past wasn't a bit, it was in fact a real arcade cab and did ship in the end. Yeah, no, Jamami, it's free. I actually wanted to start doing a segment of like free games every week, just because we're all fucking broke. And I may roll that out, or at least have like one free game a week to recommend. And I mean free, not free to play, not, yeah. Dave, that sounds like the opposite of a problem. Dave says they're stuck in the Baldur's Gate 3 character creators. Farewell, you shall be remembered. Hey, Faber 6. God. I am going to try not to rant more about Cyberpunk today, and thank you all for letting me talk about it. One thing I will say is out of all the AAA experiences, Cyberpunk with Phantom Liberty is one of the most... It's the most fun I've had in a while. Most fun I've had in a while. And partially it's because both, you know, Keanu Reeves as Johnny Silverhand and Idris Elba as... Well, let's be honest, Idris Elba were just such great performances. There is a moment, though, where you are in an environment where you're talking to Idris Elba's character while one of Idris Elba's songs is playing in the background. Fucking brilliant. Sorry. No, and Josh, I think that's entirely fair, but like Baldur's Gate 3 is a huge undertaking, and quite a few people haven't finished it. But honestly, if you have a great time in the first like act and whatnot, I think that still counts. You know, I still haven't finished Divinity 2. Sorry, Divinity Original Sin 2. But yeah. See, Zeph, there's your problem. You gotta open the gate. Otherwise... I think I'm funny. I think I'm very funny. Cowley's been on Mini Metro. Oh. Yeah, okay. Again, teeny bit of rage, but with a positive, is that I finally got to see the Lego Fortnite, as I was saying, and it's literally like Valheim for kids. It is the Kids Bop remix of Valheim, and that's fucking inspired. the reason why that's a rage is because Epic last year being like, boo-hoo-woo, we're so widow and poor, we've got to lay off all these people. Whilst, like, the fucking Monopoly man is dragging a sack of money with Lego on the side of it behind them. Alright, I'm good. I had my extra rent. Sorry, Lizzie just pats Will on the head gently. Yes, very funny. Okay, but Scotty, you can see it in your fucking mind Tim Sweeney being like, boo-hoo, I'm so poor. Please give me money. I'm going to have to lay off my friend. Big sack of cash in the background. At this point, I wonder who the fuck is paying who on some of these fucking deals. Sorry. Oh, would you look at that? Still got some rage in me. Well, Zeph, we're probably going to be switching to some Lunacid in a little bit because I need a game where I can chat with you all. And okay, sorry, Jim, Fern, Jim, Fern, Josh. I'm sorry I keep picking on you all. You are industry friendos that I don't get to talk to enough, or in Jim's case, like once in a blue moon at an industry event. And so I'm kind of... This is like the equivalent of going round some kid's house and then he's excitedly running around and showing you things. I'm the kid right now. So sorry I keep picking on you all creatively. But have you all seen Leica Aged Through Blood? I assume yes, but just in case. On the subject of, like, good fucking biz dev, alright? On the subject of good fucking development, Leica Aged Through Blood is a team that went, what if we did the Supergiant style of game development? And they did, and it's fucking brilliant. And that's... They followed the formula that Supergiant have laid forward and have fucking told everybody how to do. And it's brilliant and great and wonderful. But no, I guess what we all fucking need is more fucking live service games. Okay, no, I'm good. Sorry. And, like, all we have to go on is, like, Steam review metrics, but Leica's done good. Like, 2,500 reviews. Very positive. Fucking love to see it. No, Immortal End, nobody needs that. Nobody needs the will over God drinking game. Yeah, no, Josh, gameplay, it's a mix of Trials and... sorry, forgive me for saying Hollow Knight, but just because of the... You know, it's a Metroidvania bike game, and it's inspired. Each of the combat encounters feels like a tiny puzzle. The reload and ricochet mechanics is based on front and back flips on your bike. Flip forwards to charge your ricochet, your parry. Flip backwards to reload your guns. And it's incredible. And the reason why I say it's the Supergiant methodology, because art style, narrative, gameplay, audio, everything is in perfect lockstep. It is a story together. You know, that thing that Supergiant have talked about from day one, where you have all of the creative peeps invested. So yeah. Sorry, people were debating the Will Over God drinking game. I don't know what that actually would be. The Viking blonde drinking game. I can't be the one to come up with that, right? Yeah, Caloot, you're gonna have a great time with it. Friends, the only reason why I don't stream this for you this afternoon is because I can't talk and play at the same time. Not like this. I can't carry a conversation on with your good selves because the gameplay is incredible. Everything is so absorbing, and and there's no pause time. God. You know what, Greybeard? I think that's what's so upsetting and frankly offensive about some of these like layoff announcements is that, yeah, Supergiant, FromSoft, Larian, there is a path towards great sustainable success. It doesn't work in a year. It doesn't work in the immediate next second. No, so Kaolu, FromSoft are AAA now. Like, they were... God. Okay, so one of my favourite things that I'm disappointed that I only found out last year, they're called FromSoft because they used to be a traditional, like, office software company, and they left that. They are From Software. So there you go. But they've been making small, affordable, focused games for ages. They balanced their successes with experimental, creative stuff, and not everything FromSoft has made is good, right? But you make a step forward, you keep chipping away. You box clever. Don't bet the farm. Don't rush in towards some brand new trend. You know, Greybeard, they were tiny back in Armored Core, and that's when they were always working on multiple projects. And multiple projects that didn't share the same fucking genre, the same... Yay! I want to fight the idea of you! Okay, I said I was done ranting. I need to bring up an old rant. I need to go into grandfather's chest of ranty rants and pull out a special occasion. Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2. You know what? It's a simple rant, actually. It perhaps didn't warrant the wind-up, but the TLDR was just that EA published Titanfall 2. Titanfall 1 had been an interesting experiment, a bit all over the place, and Titanfall 2 was the focused follow-up. They had changed from their fascinating, but ultimately, I would say, unsuccessful maneuver of combining single-player story techniques in a frantic, fast-paced multiplayer environment. For Titanfall 2, they went, right, multiplayer here, single-player here. Single-player story has been touted as being feckin' fun and brilliant. Like, it did all the things they needed it to do. And someone, somewhere, decided that the best idea... Okay, we know it wasn't the best idea. There was definitely some spite. The best thing that... Okay, for some fucked up reason, they decided that they would launch Titanfall 2 in the same launch window as another first-person shooter. Now, this one's very indie. You might not have heard of it, but it's called Battlefield. Predominantly Battlefield 1. Whose choice was that? EA? Who made that call? Sorry, Favor 6 with, today's rant has been longer than the single-player campaign of Battlefield 5. The bizarre self-sabotage in the face of correct business is infuriating. There's certain Mabage that I do not like, but I appreciate its smart evil. Okay, I think we're kind of, I think we've gone through everything that really kind of needs going through today. So we're going to be doing something just calming and peaceful. We're going to be working on Lunacid again. Now, I don't think we'll be doing the ending today because both Orzine and I believe was it Legend? Oh, it was either Lost Flowers or Legend who were helping us work through that one. Kaolu says, can I rant about the TF2? If you would like to, Kaolu, if that'll make you feel better. And again, all of you friends, if there's something, either games or games industry-wise, I haven't chatted about and you want to bring it up, that's why I'm playing Lunacid. All we're literally doing today is we're ticking off all the spells in Lunacid so that we can potentially get the grand final ending. So... the only thing I will say, Kaolu, is that I can't get mad at Valve today as well. I don't think my blood pressure could take it because they made billions of dollars on loot boxes for CS:GO last year, like billion. But no, we can't have continued updates for. We can't have continued updates for ruddy. TF2, that's not allowed. That's illegal. And also, Fern, I know you've heard me rant a bit, but and Josh, I think you've seen my keen for Lunacid, but Jim, has that come across your sphere as well? Sorry, here I am once again picking on the cool peoples. Okay, well, actually, well, let me rephrase it. Is there anybody that hasn't heard me rant about how good Lunacid is? Alright. Oh, sorry. Go get some sleep. Thank you for listening to my raves. Happy... Welsh Valentine's Day. And to be continued. Scotty's like, you might have mentioned it once or twice. Oh. Oh, okay. No, so Immortal then, it's just... Okay. Sorry, jumping between multiple tabs. SquarePeg says, so TF2 is getting updates. There's been reports of a 64-bit binary with Vulkan API support. Lovely. That sounds good. Sorry, I'm just rechecking the hot sheets just in case something else has happened. Biggs, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing, friend? Oh, Horizon Forbidden West is going to be coming out on PC in March. It's lovely. Okay. Sorry, friends, I'm just making sure everything is up to snuff. I had a couple of hiccups earlier on in the day. Sorry, we're just going to get into game and start listing off the spells we need, so that from there we can start. We're going to have to punch a bunch of snails in the face today, so that's going to be the background noise whilst we're talking about whatnot. And also, because I'm a big nerd and I love Pat Label, I'm always about the soundtrack to this game. And again, friends, thank you kindly. Thank you for listening to my unhinged nonsense. Thank you for chatting with us, getting stuck in. Gil, we have hot-boiled some PP today. So friends, if you haven't seen any of this game, I won't spoil any stuff other than to say it's so much worth your time.
Ops, what is this? Oh no. 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 The bard looks at the DM and raves on. He say, I cans. No measy. I turn into my gnome sona and I cast for big explosion.
Gnome brother! A reference from 1,000 years past. Okay. So we're just working out what spells we've got and things like that. Apology, actually. Go to one of the quieter areas so I'm not interrupting the music too much. Oh yeah. No, Greybeard, it's specifically this area here in Hollow Basin. It's very evocative of like Pat Labor, especially Pat Labor 2. And that absolutely is you should, Jamami. It's all about them night gnomes. Okay. So, where's our list of spells we've got to grab? Again, apologies for the interruptions on the tunes. Alright, so... So we've got Barrier. We don't have Bestial Communion. We've got Blood Drain. We've got... we don't have Blood Strike. We don't have Blue Flame, but we do have Coffin and Corpse Transformation. If you haven't seen it, Corpse Transformation is an incredible spell that turns you from alive into dead. It transforms you into a corpse, which is dark. All right, and we do have Dark Skull and
I cast for big explosion, blunderbussy. DM. Roll a d20 for damage.
No! You gotta roll a d20 to hit, sorry. Oh, it's not happy with me today. Oh, it's not good. Okay, so... we've got Earth Strike. We don't have Earth Thorn, but we do have Fire Worm. We do have... Oh, no. We do have Flame Spear. Do we have Flare? We do. And Spear. We've definitely got Ghostlight. And Holy Warmth. And Icarian Flight. Oh, and Scotty. Oh, sorry. Sorry, where are my fecking manners?
Bestial Communion. The act of looking your pet in the eye and know they're about to take a dump in the corner of the living room.
But there's nothing you could do. Scotty, thank you kindly. And sorry, my manners are all over the fucking place today. Thank you so much for throwing in some bits and all. So, there's a Carian Flight. Got Ice Spear and Ice Tear. Ignis Candor. We've got Lava Chasm. We've got Light Reveal and Lightning. Oh, this is looking good. I'm gonna try, Nick. Fucking criminals. Fucking heretics! Okay. This was the last one. Lightning. So we've definitely got lightning. And then... What's a legend? I'm updating the sheet so we know. We've got Lithomancy. We don't have Moonbeam. We do have Poison Mist. Got Quick Stride. We don't have Rock Bridge or Slime Orb, but we do have Spirit Orb. Yeah, we do have Spirit Warp. Summon Fairy and Summon Ice. We don't have Summon Komoda. We don't have Summon Snail. We do have Tornado. And we do have Wind Slicer, I believe. Yeah, Wind Dash and Wind Slicer. So that means that we have 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got 9 spells to get. 9 left. I don't know if Orzine's shared with you the document. So yeah, should we just start at the top and work our way down? And Legend, do you mind being the driving force behind the hunt? Okay. Okay, because Bestial Communion is apparently what we're going to be doing today. After I've been ranting and raving. Well, Josh, if we don't see you, have a lovely rest of your day. And it's always lovely to see you, friend. It's kind of cool getting to show off your diorama to people. Okay. Need to go to Daedalus. How the fuck do we get to Daedalus? Let's rest. Yeah, which one is Daedalus again? Lance, it knows what it's done. And just one more time, friends, like, I hope that there was a level of catharsis for your good selves getting to rant about the start of things. Oh, we gave him the black book. Wait, so do we need to find more black books to give to him? Because he's at the base of the library. Okay, so Quasi says, I found the best motivator ever to continue working on my tiny dev project. Little Quasi just walked up and said, "What's that?" And when I explained, he said, "Oh, you're making a video game? How?" And then Quasi goes on to show them like the very minor progress they've made on their game, like only 3 hours so far. And he was like, "But what is the game about?" And Quasi then goes on to say that during dinner later, he looks up at me and says, "Can I be the first to play a video game when it's done?" That's it. Right there. Okay. So Legend, we need 3 books, 3 spells. So where are the 3 books? Because we've only found 1. Sorry, yeah, we can go on a black book hunt. Not to be confused with the television show Black Books. Wait, okay, I give up. Fucking hoodies. Battling me. Well, don't worry about it. I'll shoot some snails while you're researching. Come on, snails. It's time for a battle. For a death battle! No, I mean... you can't rush art, Quasi. Also, I will say it's one of the... Hadouken! Really? It's one of the things that really attracted me to working on Cosmic Crowbar was the main gentleman behind it, Steve, started working on it with his family and was really enjoying the process and has decided to like actually turn it into a real thing. And I think that's really cool. You know? Whoa. No, bone shard. $0.10. I still can't believe we got this feckin' snail summoning thing first time. First time! Now, ruddy nothing. Aww. Sorry, just Dice Goddess was saying they would get their oldest to playtest. They're doing like the young dev stuff. Aww, lovely. Oh, shush. These fucking bugs hissing at me. Do you want to die? Also, even though the crossbow is not one of our strong suits, I figure we might as well level up the leftovers while we're at it. And yes, you're right, Lance. I may be calm now, but the guinea pigs still crave blood. Ishkar, what and welcome. We're doing good. We're doing good. I kind of have I had my fill. And we've been ranting and raving about games and street stuff. If there's anything, again, friends, you want to talk about, I'm more than happy. The thing that I'm still trying to work out in my mind is, like, what is the path for success for a game team right now? You know, you come to me and you say, Will, I'm making a video game. How do I succeed? Like, it's an interesting question. Honestly, the thing I would say right now is the time to start becoming friends with your industry fellows. Like, it's I don't want to make the Artist Alley comparison, but right now the game dev community is very much in lockstep. Like, we are protect your friends. We are in it together. It's almost like the first wave of people that need to be interested about your game is not your potential customers, but your peers. Does that make a weird sense? Nick with Will, I am making us succeed. How do I video game? Alright, well, firstly, what you want to do is get a series of pipes. God, there aren't even that many snails. Well, Zeph, I choose to take that as a compliment. You could go out, you could be fun and social, but you've chosen to hang out here, pre-game a little, while I murder snails and rant about video games. What's up, snail? Ow! If that was capable of hurting me, that might have hurt. Oh, down in one. Well, then I shall take it as a compliment. But no, one of the things that's been really interesting is industry friendo Renee, who is, I don't know if Renee's 100% solo Devon, but is making Potions a curious tale. You know, a lovely, cozy exploration game about crafting potions and getting into mischief. Wow, nothing. And one of the things that's been really interesting is, like, Renee's been doing a lot of outreach, not just to content creators or, you know, streamers or what have you, but to, like, industry friendos. And, you know, Renee has been involved with, like, the IGDA and stuff like that for quite some time. So I guess that does count towards it, but the one thing I've noticed is, like, getting over that first little hill, right? Because every blip of interest, every engagement element is one step towards greatness, right? Like, wishlist conversions and things like that are a big part but also the number of wish lists you have increases the chances that people might see it. That's why wish lists are so great on Steam. You know, to be on the new and upcoming list is really powerful. Alright, Megaboss, have a lovely rest of your day. If I see you tomorrow for Sea of Thieves nonsense, then that'd be lovely. But if not, just have a great rest of your night. Okay, so Legends got me the 3 black books. Throne Chamber between the castle and the prison. Mirage directly across from the prison entrance. Holy Battlefield by Castle. Boss drop. 3 Mausoleum. Map being posted into arcade. Alright, well, we'll have to go through all 3 of them anyway. Zeph, as far as we know. So, yesterday we did a test stream of Sea of Thieves, and I think we're up to snuff. The thing that's had me a little nervy is while I was alt-tabbing between the game and the spells list, there was a little bit of a stutter, which makes me nervous. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Just, yeah, as Nick says, I don't want to curse it. Okay, so yeah, first up we're going to the throne chamber between the castle and the prison. I know where that is. And then the interesting one's going to be the Holy Battlefield by Castle. I don't know what that is. Poor Cursed. What have we got? The Jotun Slayer is definitely the most powerful. The Icicle is literally just a piece of... Oh, I'd love to see it. And the only other thing we need to level up is the the feckin' bashing board, but... Big sword. Oh yeah, no. Scotty, so much of this game is so wonderfully evocative. It's incredible. Big sword solve big problem. And I want to solve the games industry, so I'm going to need a fucking bigger sword. And friends, I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this. I think it's because I want to finish Lunacid as much as we can. Because let's be honest, the call of Elden Ring is getting real fucking strong at the moment. I could spend a day a week playing Elden Ring with you lot. That could be a lot of fun. Okay, so between the castle and the prison, Mirage directly across from the prison entrance. Okay, so this is where we had our Cool Kid fight. With Cool Kid, literally Cool Kid, the child of a couple of the vampires. You know, as you do. They actually like us. They think we're cool. So, throne chamber. So, Mirage directly across from the prison entrance. So we come in here. Hello there. I'm sure it's not on this wall. Oh yeah, I'm taking the Resident Evil approach, just mashing the how'd you do. Don't think I missed it. Sorry, just Dice Goddess says we're just adding that their youngest, who's currently in quarantine with the bad lurg, keeps breaking into song, and that song is never going to give you up. Okay, so you said, wait, throne chamber between the prison and the castle, barrage directly across from the prison entrance. Okay, so we definitely got that one. So holy, all right, where is the holy battlefield? By castle. Like, what did we miss? Yeah, so Legend, I think we definitely got that big throne room book. I remember picking that one up. So how do we go to it's a holy battlefield? I'm pretty sure I'd remember it. Alright, map posted. Alright. Yeah, that little stutter when I'm alt-tabbing is what's making me nervous right now. But, thank you kindly. Okay. No, that's it. Legend, that's the map to the mausoleum. So that's the catacombs beneath the... that's the spooky area with the horses where we killed Death. We need to confirm book 2. So the holy battlefield. I don't know what that is. No, it's all good. It's all good. Well, Dice, I don't want to make light of the bad lurg, but I'm glad that the symptoms are mild and that they're able to play some video games, have a good bit. Okay, Legend says, jump off the bridge in front of the castle by the door to the Sanguine Sea. So just jump down there? Alright, I'm gonna say first. Beware, boss. Legend. Legend. You've seen my sword. Buckle! See, I never would have thought to do that. Fuck, that's clever. The holy battlefield. Holy diver! You've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of knees? See what I did there? I brought it back. Made topical. Oh. Alright, you bastard! Fucking fight me! Big sword go brr. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I need a holy weapon. Let's see if I've got enough time to equip. There we go, right. How you like me now? Oh! Bastard! Ah! Ow, ow, ow! Yeah, we were absolutely not ready for this guy. Go! Okay. Like, I thought we had basically fought everything that we could at this point. We were just mopping stuff up. How much more is there to this game? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy about this. Look at this 9 spells worth. I didn't see like an immediate, here is your black book from winning that fight. No! Nick, no! Sorry, Nick was just saying that, hey friends, remember Stabby Dave? Remember the Ballad of Stabby Dave? Oh yeah, no, I have got a black book. Alright, and the last black book was in the catacombs. Oh yeah, why am I walking back? I can do this. Oh, actually, Legend, is there anything else down here I should be on the lookout for? Aha! Well, there's our exit. Just before we head to the next bit. Yeah, so friends, remember Stabby Dave? According to Nick, Apple have now announced their own version of Stabby Dave. Okay. Nothing here. Just leads up to the castle. That's cool. Hey look, I unlocked it, so I'm happy. I don't know how they keep getting, like... Shit, seriously? 50 cents an install. Well, dear mobile games industry, I'm sorry it was fun while it lasted. Fuck that noise. User acquisition spend is already ridiculous. Like, that is exactly what I think it is, right? Like, they are saying that we are going to charge the developers for each install. I'm not going completely doolally-tap. I've not had some kind of rage-induced aneurysm or, I don't know, coffee and alcohol-based mental breakdown. Why am I trying to walk out of here? I have a spell. So sorry.
No. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
Yeah, no. The guinea pigs are not impressed. Guinea pigs are not impressed. Alright, so save. And then we need to go up and give him the book. Oh, and let me just re-equip the crossbow, because we'll leave the Jotun Slayer, because that gets most things done. Oh, sorry. If you're not familiar with the term, so user acquisition spend is a wanky business term. But in short, what it means is, you know how when you start playing like a free-to-play game, and it gives you like a bunch of like in-game currency and free goodies and stuff like that? That is considered what they are spending to get you to play the game, right? So yeah, they consider that part of the spend, and that plus the advertising that gets you on board. So the advert you see that then causes you to download the game and give it a try. Okay. Considering that this is one of the places we've been spending the most amount of time, I'm so grateful for how good this soundtrack is. Sorry, I figure while we're nattering, I can level up the crossbow.
No. Settle.
Alright. It's fucking... Well, you know what? This does come hot on the heels of them announcing that the whole installation fee. Sorry, the whatchamacallit, independent cash store for Fortnite. God, why did I struggle to remember that? It's coming up on lunch. Has been agreed upon and will be implemented soon. Oh, actually, so Legend, that was the other thing. Alright. You're right, Legend, I should turn it in first and then return to Snailage. Oh no, what I was going to ask is it just all the spells we need, or are we going to have to start, like, getting all the weapons and all? This for the man who did not upgrade strength at all. Sorry, did not upgrade dex. All spells plus a white VHS? I don't even know what that means and I'm fascinated, but yeah. Here's Book Guy. What's up, buddy? Is that another black stained book? Yes. Most gracious of you, Viking Blob. Come back soon, and I'll tell you what our knowledge has held. See, he's spared from the visage of the Blobby. Hey! Yeah, Orzine, we're just chipping away at the scavenger hunt. With all the BS announcements that we got from Microsoft and stuff today, I needed a game that I could talk, and I figured, you know what, feck it. I don't think we'll be getting everything today, but we'll see how it goes. Still need that fucking snail spell. Sorry, so jumping back into chat, Nick was just pointing out how Apple are going to be doing their own version of Stabby Dave. Who's that? Oh. 2 snails. And that's fucking wild. Oi! Bad kitty! But no, that's so wild, because yeah, Nick, so far as I understand it, like, on average... Okay, if you level it all out, most users end up equating to, yeah, about 27 cents on the install. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look for the first VHS tape. Strange coin. Dried bat, earth elixir, Earthwile, vampiric symbol, wisp heart. Okay, I don't have a VHS tape yet. Now, we have found the vampire's secret stash, and we had found the Telly plus VHS player. Yeah, the Secret Entertainment Center. Liberates themselves from their mortal shell. Becomes merely mind and magic combined. Shot in the eyeball with a wooden stick crossbow. So yeah, so we're getting some more info from Nick. The Apple fee charge is based on installed. So it's not through like Apple's infrastructure. It's not through the Apple Store. It's just any time it gets installed. What the fuck? Because here's the thing, Apple already take their cut. In fact, the Apple v Epic thing was Epic not wanting to pay the cut. You know, I'm not saying that Epic are good by any means, but like their whole idea was to be able to bypass paying Apple money for V-Bucks. Which, like, isn't a small amount of money. But still. Killing these guys feels like bullying, but it's so funny. I have made myself impervious to all forms of damage. Oh god! There's a splinter in my eye! I lack hands! Why would you do this? I think it takes us about 10... takes me about 10 minutes to read the book, right? Yeah. That's so fucking wild. I mean, Apple's never been a friend to video games. Okay, so this doesn't surprise me. It's just like, what in the hot feck? Things are gonna change real feckin' wildly. Oh, sorry, I finished leveling up my thing. Sorry. Sup, nerd? There's nothing quite like hearing the I'm invincible to your attack noise whilst they catch on fire and die. That's not going to stop being funny for me. And so, Nick, this is the thing I wanted to talk about, and I guess thank you again for letting me have my little soapbox. But this was one of the things I wanted to touch on today, is why? And we've been saying things like, because greed, which makes sense. Corporate greed is one of the huge, sadly, the huge motivators of our spaces, our industries. But, like, this isn't the Atari crash, right? Like, video games have never been more profitable. So why now? You know, it seems that the layoffs are almost, like, preemptive. And these, like, aggressive changes are trying to head something off at the pass. But, I don't know. You know? Still reading the book. These okay, I'll go kill some more stuff. Oh, shit, why am I worrying about this? I've got the fucking jump ring. Just jump on up there. Where is it? Yeah. How's that for a slice of fried gold, friends? And like, so like, Favor 6, Nick, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, maybe it is because the number's not going up, because the number was like a critical hit. You know, an industry that's not reliant on physical goods at a time when people can't go outside and are desperate for entertainment. Like, that's 2 for 2. But, I don't know. Follow the money, right? Okay, so I guess what I'm saying is that there's obviously more to this, but wherever it's coming from outside of our industry, which means it puts me in basically a knowledge blind spot, you know? like with Embracer Group, when I kept ranting about how are they doing this, they don't have any money, how are they doing this? I did have to talk to some friends from outside of the gaming sphere who told me about how their business model works, or thereby lack of business model. So when they got hoodwinked by Savvy, I understood why, you know? Like, it made sense. But with this one, it's like, what's happening? Okay, so Lance's theory is that a lot of the pandemic-era investments and loans are now collecting at these very high interest rates. That would make sense. Every time it pops up with something that isn't money, I'm like, ooh. But no, like, friends, that makes sense. Because, you know, my friends who run, like, tight, small studios are really having a hard time at the moment. So it's not just the oi polloi. Like, real, actual, you know, dev teams that make real, good, actual games are also having a hard time as well. It's just... Their problems are very, very deep-rooted in, you know, essentially recession 2, recession harder. Recession with a vengeance. But, I don't know. This is one of those times where I understand what I'm asking, I just don't want it. Like, I keep wanting to say, but why? We know why. I keep wanting to rage and scream and yell. You know, but you have the money. They don't have the money. They have imaginary concepts of money and they dish out their dividends otherwise. Their war chests are imaginary concepts. But, you know, my poor little psyche can only take so much, right? Start using my healing spell. Get that lunacy going, you know? Okay, so Lance, that does make a lot of sense. And then Nick was also adding that there's some other economics going on that are screwing over the tiny company as well. A bunch of tax-related rules were changed under the last administration that came into effect this past year that massively increased the tax burden on small companies. Okay, that makes upsettingly a large amount of sense. I think we've used Summon Fairy. Hey, listen! Like, what do you do? What's your deal, Tiny Fairy? Slowly regenerating my stuff. Nope, it just fucking kills people. Alright. You do you, Tiny Fairy. using up so little mana. Love to see it. Alright, up your pod. Wait, what? You can stack them? Knock knock, fucko! Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. And Lance, you're right. It's a dark path to go down. We don't need to go down it specifically, but that is fascinating. I mean, okay. So what are the things to be doing right now? Like, what are the positives? One, now is the time to build your weird little messed up Godot game. Now is the time to fuck around with Unreal, right? A lot of people are saying that whilst people were skeptical that things would start picking up until 2025, I'm hearing 2026 now. You could develop and release your own title if you start today. And that's only going to give you... Oh, finish reading the book. Was most curious, the tale of an ancient king and a bestial curse involving blood. Bestial Commune! Take this. It is inscribed within the Book of Magic. Please continue your search. Alright, we're going to go down to the catacombs now. Oh, and upgrade the crossbow. Can't get laid off if you're a solo dev. I don't know. My boss is a dick and he's been looking at me weird lately. Almost got strength and defense to 100. It's actually the guinea pigs. But you get the idea. No, look, today isn't about me. Alright, double crossbow! So cool. Today isn't about me, friends. Like, we're talking about like a lot of people that are really going through the heck at the moment. But I do want to say, like, it's very scary for myself because, you know, I'm a digital busker of sorts. I'm a bartender surviving on tips. And I am lucky that I do have some, you know, contracting work alongside, but that's not the bulk of what pays our rent and feeds us. It's people being lovely and generous. And, you know, we are definitely scraping by. This year's going to hurt for everybody, and people aren't going to have the same kind of, like, finances to be able to be like, oh, here's $1, here's $2, which is completely understandable. That's not on them, but it does make it hard to sleep at night sometimes, you know. Okay, bear with me a second. Whoop. Yeah, there's definitely a moment of freezing when alt-tabbing, so that's going to make things interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright, I know where to go. Yeah, well, Lance, at very least, I hope this being an opportunity where people can just work on the things they love. And I hope that it leads them to great success, you know? Again, the good thing that we keep seeing is that users are still buying video games. They're still getting stuck in. Love it or loathe it, Pal World was released day and date with We just got to explore and just got to explore and hope. Explore and hope. Okay. Fucking lost. Right, don't worry about it. Sorry. Always does that. Fucking bastards. Fucking yeah. Hang on, let me get the Lunacid sword out, because that just does it. Sorry. I do apologise for drifting in and out of Bantermancy. I'm trying to navigate through this fucking catacomb. It's always a pain in the arse, because it's hard to tell where you are. Ah, there we go. Found it! Yeah, actually, Austin, I'd be curious to know if an X crossbow does actually, pull more weight. Or if it's like punching with, like the overhand double punch that doesn't actually do anything. Huh. Oh, okay, so that's fascinating. So, hang on. So we came in through there. Oh! Okay, feck off skeleton. It's over here. It's over here. Oh! Sorry. It's time to play with some coffins. God, I would not have expected this was the game that was going to take over my life. I know I've said this before, but I keep thinking about it. Coffins or jump. Always coffins. Gamers never look up. Well, it's still debatable whether or not dogs look up. Gamers certainly don't. You look readable? No. Okay. Now you're thinking with coffins. Okay. We'll piss off out of here. Go back and murder some snails. Okay, so yeah. So what are the things that you can do as a dev right now? I mean, honestly, depending on your focus and your personal style, getting yourself into a game jam mentality might not be a bad thing. So, like, what they did with the DreadX collection games was you got 10 days to make your game, and then you got weeks to polish it. But it had to be at content lock, start to finish, within 10 days, right? Ah, and Legend, thank you. I do like that we can just jump on a tree. Oh, haven't tried using the bashing board yet. Oh! Apparently the bashing board is already charged. I know for sure there are a bunch of weapons we haven't found. As I was watching Paul's stream, and Paul's actually well behind us now, so I don't have to worry about spoilers. But it's fascinating because they're playing through this completely different from us and have seen drastically different things. Austin, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Did I just bash in a snail's head with a shield? Don't worry about it. So, it is. Okay, so we've got a little bit of time to kill. Now, if I leave the area and come back, is he just on a timer? Can we go improve the bashing board? It's always a reference to the King in Yellow. People think Marvel's overhyped, but this whole King in Yellow stuff, like, I don't get what's such a big deal about it. It's a monarch with questionable colour fashion sense, like. Don't worry about it, Austin. Don't worry about it. But I am going to equip the jump ring again. Actually, there was one thing I wanted to chat about. Like, we might end up talking about it more tomorrow. But Nick made a really, really interesting point yesterday that I've been meaning to chat about. Specifically pertaining to like GDC and stuff like that. And I've been thinking about it a lot, which is we really need to not be telling first-timers or super juniors to go to GDC this year. Not that they won't have a good time, not that they won't make friends, but like, one, the contacts you make might not still be there the year after. And also, there's 12,000 people out of work. A lot of them, more than not, are pros. Because as someone was saying, someone mentioned that the people getting laid off might be like juniors and stuff like that, and that is very true, but a lot of these companies have already been using rolling contractors, and those aren't being included in the layoffs. Because they're contractors, they are working for a set period of time. We talked about this a lot last year, about how especially at the big AAA, the brain drain of constantly rotating through temporary workers is definitely leading to a lot of low-quality nonsense. Well, so Hoffers, from what I've heard, for people with technical disciplines, you don't get the job at GDC, but the conversation that gets you the job, you know? But that conversation is highly unlikely. Fashion board! Alright. Can't be asked to swap it out. Yeah. Fearless, like, that's an excellent point. Like, to put it into perspective, friends, like, Fearless was let go from the Age of Empires team, but because they're coming to like the end of cycle and they're my knees, because they're coming to the end of cycle, and that's not being considered as part of these like discussions and layoffs and whatnot, because it isn't. I don't want to keep falling down, friends. It's just embarrassing. Oh no, and Zeph, I entirely agree. We desperately do need unionization, and we need better, collective bargaining. But once we get that, we still have to talk about, the cycle of contractors, the cycle of, certain individuals and groups and skill sets being treated as disposable. You know? I think saving reloads the area. Nope. We go through a door and back. Doors on the upper level? God, I get so lost in here. You know, it was really fascinating, and again, like, so much respect to the Polygon team. Well, the Polygon video team. The editorial team is another matter. But yeah, the video about the physics in Tears of the Kingdom was fascinating because, one, I hadn't even stopped to think how brilliant it was, and it was a great way to kind of like check myself and be like, holy shit, this is awesome. But also, it was a great big discussion on how badly we're treating a lot of projects, on how like rotating contract work of juniors is doing the bulk of this heavy lifting, but every time you rotate everyone out, you have to retrain them. You can only ever make the lowest common denominator because any of your skilled labor is just shifted. But it goes under the radar because, like, just how it be. You know, the one I did battle with back in my day was 0-hour contracts. Those were the sinister ones. And if you're not familiar with them, a 0-hour contract is you are working for a company, but they do not have to guarantee you any work. So you're not fired if they don't have work for you. You just don't have work. Often referred to as being zeroed down. Hey! You know what? We have a whimsical plushie inbound. I'm between the dark magic and the dark conversation. Let's bring it back up. Let's pick it up. Scar rules. So to the whimsical plushie, Watto, and welcome. How was your stream? Tell me your tales. To the Gravity Queen, hello, hello. Let's get whimsical with it. Juniper, yes. TLDR, there's been a lot of games industry nonsense going on today. And I needed something that I could chat about while playing. So that's what we're doing. We're currently collecting all of the leftover spells. Oh no! Well, Plushie, I'm so sorry you're doing battle with technical problems. Alright, friends, there is nothing more disheartening than just like getting into your groove on stream and then the internet's like, fuck you not. So yeah. Max Story, Watto, welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, we were just about to switch topics because I was kind of, without intending to, I was getting into the dark a little bit on games industry talk. So yeah, Occult Game Dev was saying like, is anybody working on any game projects at the moment in their downtime? You know, Jackie Foxbot just got their Steam, just paid for their first Steam app ID. So they're going to be getting to develop cool, fun stuff soon. I'm still reading the book. Okay. Jupiter, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Archive in between. My brain's giving me a file not found on that one, so apologies on that. But yeah, sorry. So to everyone that's come in from our whimsical plushie friend, hello. If you do need to talk about the stuff going on in the games industry right now, I'm more than happy to listen and banter with it. But I don't know, I was going to try and throw some good vibes in, you know? And like Nick was just asking if any of you are working on any game projects in your downtime. And Jupiter, so it's not something that I've encountered before. Though I'm not really much of a Instagram user. Okay, thank you, Lizzie. Me and Instagram, we've never been friends. I didn't get to find Instagram back when it was fun. You know, back when it was like a nice place to post photos and talk to people. I've only ever known it from running corporate accounts and from since it became naff, bad, and terrible. So, you know, weirdly, again, I've said this before, weirdly enjoying TikTok. Didn't expect that. So what else is positive? Like, again, if you are looking to make an indie game, it is not doom and it is not gloom out there. Yes, there are a lot of games on the market, and you do need to spend more time on your grand hook. You need to spend more time on what it is you're trying to say, but there is a space for you. Excuse me. Choking on nothing over here. He's still reading. Nerd. So Dice Goddess, they're making a fashion game that's a thrift shop run by dragons and a princess knight. We have to fight off hipsters trying to upsell stuff. Yes! Dragon Lord, the evil Dragon Lord dropship. A villainous counterpart, focused only on profit and theft. He's not a pirate. Pirates have great fashion sense. Dragon's Horde. I like the Knights of Thrift Shop Cadia or something like that, you know? No one likes the brain. I'm too lazy to swap my weapons and kill you. Ow! Don't worry about it. Ow! Don't worry about it. It's okay, friends. Knees grow back. No, they don't. But no, Dice Goddess, that sounds lovely, and definitely something I would wholeheartedly recommend. But if you have a villain, and if you're doing voiced stuff, I wanna audition. After we were talking the other day about like, you know, voice acting in games and stuff like that, I haven't got the chance to. Well, okay, I guess I did do one audition recently for Zalavir's game, but I ended up kind of bowing out because I couldn't get the character right. Why am I getting lost? So many we got. Ugh. Sorry, friends, I'm gonna bust out the big sword. Sup, brainstem, let's feckin' go. Cooked jellyface. Orzine's been wanting to get into game dev and been messing around in God. Lovely! I know you mentioned that the other day. How have you been finding it? Because I haven't had a chance to mess around in it. I know. Here I am being this great big advocate for an independent game engine. Fucking used it. I like crispy brains. I like it crispy. feel like I'm trapped in a fucking wizard's maze here. What is going on? Alright, this feels like the way out. There we go. It's a effective game. Oh, you're alive. Oh, sorry, Snail. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. I jumped over his corpse. But yeah, so I guess onto happier topics. So I guess not just whimsical plushie, but anyone that came in. Like, what have you been up to? Have you been playing anything that has been really, I don't know, uplifting, inspiring? Anything you've been enjoying? Like, I don't know. I'm responsible for taking us there. I understand. We've spent, 2+ hours of today raging against corporate incompetence and bad times. Oh man, how fucking hard is this book? Blade in order. Oh no, Earthman Dave, that absolutely counts, and I'm real happy. I know just enough about programming to know that that's really cool. Nick says they're bad at elevator pitches. You are! I say with love and respect, but I feel that we have a friendship that is founded on me being really good at telling people about your game. No, Lizzie, I don't think we need to do Wizard Veto on it. I don't know. Because people... This is one of those ones where, like...
Amos,
we all
lay down.
need to vent.
No.
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 It's not baby voice.
Out. Go lay down.
Amos has come to make sure we're adhering to our own rules. Lance says, I always feel like I should be an indie game dev advocate. I just use my mediocre white man energy to scream, hey, you've got the power.
Amos. Amos.
That's
Out.
my boy.
No, go lay down.
Pretty soon, friends. I say pretty soon. So, like, at some point, once we're able to get this whole... Oh, no, that was bad. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, that's got me fucking worried. I don't know if it's coming across on your end or if it's just on my end, but there's definitely some stuttering on the camera and some freezing when it goes between areas. Not a fan of that. Will no likey. It's the snail's fault. It's gotta be. But yeah, sorry. Right. Anyone that's done any kind of like time in, the streaming spaces or otherwise knows how to do a good pitch, knows how to talk a good game, and that's definitely a skill I like using for good, not evil. So I don't know. Maybe that's like Lance. Maybe that's your calling. Oh, Holy Boss says the anime free run. That's the elf lass after the after Journey's End or something along those lines. I thought that finished it. Oh, how are you still reading? Fucking nerd! Oh, I'm running out of snails to kill. Alright, I'm just gonna hang out on top of the bookshelf. Sup? Interview the snail. Sup, snail? Reading is hard. Whatever. Says me, the dyslexic. Alright, so we're hanging out up here. Don't even worry about it. Actually, less interesting up here. I do like we've reached the level of toughness where we can just fall and it's fine. Maybe the guy will sing us a little ditty when he's done reading. But no, Freerun is one of those... I don't know if it's everyone's cup of tea, but gods, I am obsessed with the thematics of it, right? Because, okay, video games and the hero's journey go together like peanut butter and yet more peanut butter. Like, you're just having a good time. You're the hero. You can present them with the call to action and then let the user choose. But really, we always know the user's going to grab the sword and run out there screaming. And then we get to have this whole wonderful arc, you know, that proper, I guess, fable. You know, you hero, go journey, and have a good time doing it. And you do, right? And then you slay the evil warrior, fanfare plays, hooray! No, 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 no. You've done it, roll credits. Well done. But what happens after is something that I've always been fascinated with, because for a lot of the time, it's just outside the scope of game dev. Not because it can't be done, but more because it's not that it can't be done, but more that it takes a lot to make a video game, and then to try and put in large amounts of content afterwards, specifically focused on that, it's hard, you know? Oh yeah, where's our magical death-killing sword? Limbo. We haven't really been using that. This thing kills death. Well, actually, it kind of smacks him upside the head. Yeah, well, Lance, I mean, I know, like, Damien or somebody that, like, commands RPG tropes could probably do something with it, but, you know, I often think a lot about how, with Final Fantasy 15, you can keep playing after the game is technically done, but essentially you're playing, like, just an open version of before the finale. There's no progression post. And I understand that. Like, I respect it. It's just... sorry, Lance was saying, personally, I've always wanted a post-game RPG where the plot is about rebuilding the protagonist's home, and Nick's just, what is Dark Cloud for $200? Yeah, no, Dark Cloud's whole thing is, you know, rebuilding the world after it fell, and I like that, but Freerun is so anti-video game, because it's not about conflict, it's about nostalgia and understanding the self. Okay, if you haven't seen Freerun, don't worry, I'm not going to throw any spoilers around. But Freerun is ultimately, it centers around one of the 4 great heroes. There was a time when the Dark Demon Lord threatened the world, and 4 mighty heroes came together. The plucky, I don't know, Blue Ranger sword hero type, the mighty and powerful dwarf, the incredibly drunk and lecherous priest, and the elven priest, the elven mage, Freerun. They journey the land, they battle foes, they acquire strength and items, they take on the Demon King, and fucking wreck him. And the show begins at the funeral of the great hero. And he's like, I don't know, the dude's like 80. He dies happy, content, at a huge state funeral. He's the guy that killed the Demon Lord, but what is that world after, you know? And it asks so many beautiful questions, like, there are times that shape us and there are times that we are involved in, but what are we after those? What is, you know, what is a life from the perspective of those for who have so much of it? and what is it to start over? It's so wonderful, and these are beautiful personal moments, and how you could make that as a game is, I think, a lovely challenge. Sorry, jumping back into chat, Edwin was saying that for good news, today they got to voice a character they haven't played in 20 years. Bad news, same thing, but the bones are turning to dust. Mildly horrifying. Sorry if there's a little star. Oh, yeah. That didn't seem too bad. Okay, sorry about that. Well, so Jupiter, I believe you mean it's like To My Immortal, not My Immortal, which is very different. But that one I actually think, if we're talking about the same anime, you know, Immortal Wolf, we'll say, just for shorthand, because again, that one's brilliant, I don't want to spoil it, but that one has arcs and conflict and is more about cycles and loss than about nostalgia of what was. Actually, I think it would lend itself very, very well to a video game. But with Freerun, I have no idea how you'd adapt that. You start with a character that's more powerful than anything else. And the challenges are all personal ones. Social ones, you know. Trying to... yeah, you know what I'm saying. Alright, you done yet? What? I want to stab this guy so bad. I gave him the book, and I guess because we left and came back, he was like, "Oh, do you have a book for me?" Yes, and I gave him a book. Andorf, Watto, and welcome. Yeah. J-Bros, as someone who's currently battling the challenge of getting out of bed every day at a sensible hour, which I have managed 2 days in a row. Yeah, it wasn't the most challenging. The waiting game. Not equipped for the waiting game. But no, I find it so fascinating. And Jupiter, you could do a story like Freerun as a visual novel, but you know, I often wonder with like visual novel type games, like what does turning it into a visual novel get you that you didn't get from just doing it as a standard medium, aside from like cost and budget? Don't. Sorry, Lost PM. Lost PM. Oh, it's all blending. I need to get a cup of tea in a second. Lost Flowers was saying, is 3 PM a sensible hour? Absolutely not. And as someone who is battling hard to no longer be the guy that gets up at 3 in the afternoon, I'm giving it me darndest. I'm giving it me darndest. Yeah. I think his timer resets when you leave the archives. So I think we just got to kind of like be here. And yeah, we need to kill the baby snails at the beginning. Let's whale this fucking book some. So I tell you what, friends, I'm going to take a quick little break. Alright, I'm just going to grab some water, have maybe put the kettle on, have some tea. When I return, whatever you lot would like to chat about is fine by me. Like, I got nowhere else to be, friends, and now that I think we've gotten most of the out of our system, it's just nice to vibe here. If you're wondering what the bloody hell we're doing, we're currently trying to finish off acquiring the last of the spells in Lunacid so that we can see the true ending. This is no simple feat. This is no simple feat at all. Legend says he shouldn't reset if you leave the zone. All I can tell you, Legend, is that when I came up to talk to him again, he said, "Oh, is that a book for me? I'll get reading it." As if to say he hadn't been reading at the start. So that's where we're at the moment. Anyway, stretch your legs, friends. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. Oh, I'm going to do the same. And I will be back in just a second. Hello, hello. I may have to hop back up again in a second, friends, to So go grab more tea. But let's see if Matey Boy's finished doing his thing. Fucking terrors, a lot of you. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the kettle to boil. That's the challenge right now. Oh, excuse me. One of them cheeky tea burps today. Ah, no. Terrors. Oh, actually, you know what? We didn't try out our new spell. That's what we can feck around with while the kettle's boiling. Bestial Communication. Sorry, Bestial Commune. Which sounds fucking heinous, but... What about Icarian Flight for... An ancient spell used to confer with inhuman things. No doubt outlawed and shunned as magic that allowed people to make demon pacts. That sounds awesome. Alright, does the thing need to be alive? Or is it like chairs? Are we back to doing lithomancy? Oh shit, we have to actually translate that. That's feckin' wild. That's feckin' wild. And yeah, so Orzine, we've screenshotted where we get the we screenshotted where we got the alphabet from. Suddenly, Black Watchman. God, what is it with us and games that are near sadistic in the amount of stuff they ask us to do? Why is it I'm all about this life, you know? And I take it some of the secret nonsense that we've discovered, we would have gotten hints and clues from the varying creatures that we have since stabbed. Non-human. Oh, yeah. Still reading. These things take time. Okay, but how much time? Also, the amount of lunacy we get is pretty impressive. That's what we need, Dustin. Yeah, a dramatic retelling of the end of the Black Watchman, or at least the end of the bit we did. So far as I understand, like, you know, the team behind it have been updating it. They fixed all the links and things. So at some point, maybe if it's our only option on Saturday, maybe we'll start that. That could be cheeky. Sorry, friends. On the plus side, there are worse places to do our smooth jams waiting room. God, I feel zen as Hindu cows at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. You know, considering that we've basically just been able to don't know. This has been like the vocal equivalent of a rage room today. I feel like I've gotten it all out of my system. The question is like, where do we go now? Wait, did I yell that? Is that a line of mine, or are you giving me artistic paraphrasing? Dustin says, "Smoke 'em if you got 'em, nerds. We've got puzzles to slay and demons to solve." Doing this on purpose, isn't he? Waiting for the kettle to boil now. On the plus side, whoever decided to install like palm trees and stuff in this wibbly wobbly library, props to them. Definitely makes it a lot more palatable to hang out in here. Not just like a great big grey room. Those wizards knew what the fuck was up. Also, the sword is not. Wait, where's the? Okay, it's a classic sword. I don't think there's anything else that needs leveling. The axe of harming. If you guard, you will die. Oh yeah, that was the curse blade we were using earlier. That thing kicks ass. Where's the one that looks like it's an Evangelion? God, that's all we know. Double crossbow we know. Bow, longsword we know. There was one that was like a twisted, like a chibi version of the Lance of Longinus from Evangelion. It's not Limbo and Lucibate, obviously, or Moonlight, which is awesome! Haven't tried a privateer musket. Give that a shot. Is it a Crimson Fang? Yeah, look at this motherfucker. Knows what's up. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. Here I am boiling the kettle. Does anyone want a cup of tea? Because I think my kettle just boiled. Does anyone want a cup of tea? Got English breakfast, green. I've got this kind of wild orange that I'm all about. Does anyone want anything? Just pour him a tea. Oh, would you like a cup of tea, Amos? No? Apparently the dog doesn't want a cup of tea, so yeah, if anybody wants, like, you can have his. Wait for this guy to finish reading this book.
Hey! No! No, that is not your food. Oh, Dad. Yeah, give me that. Water.
Oh, you got mango soda, you're alright. Now, Amos is allowed tea, but is not allowed to steal River's food. That's why he got yelled at. I will say, like... Oh yeah, no, and Fern, I've got you your tea steeping on the side. No, so one thing I was going to say was... So, the gentleman that does some of the tunes for this, Thor in High Heels, I do recommend checking out this stuff online on YouTube. because they do some really interesting breakdowns of like PS2 through to Dreamcast through to like early classic Xbox titles that I remember playing very fondly and I think have been kind of mostly forgotten. And it's fascinating because there's so much of this that's so evocative of that. Hello, baby boy. Wanna come hang out? Amos, you can come say hello? Snubbed by my own child. My own son. The wee baby Amos. You almost got it. Although, this is apropos of nothing. Because Fern was saying they're real close to finishing the cardigan. TikTok showed me somebody who did the He-Man rainbow cardigan. And I'm just like, how do you even begin to put that together? It's like, I understand the machinations of constructing a gigantic giant robot, or a model of a giant robot on tiny scale, but cardigans confuse me. How you make pattern work good like? It's like trying to do pixel art on a UV map backwards. At least did to my humble brain. And yes, Captain, you're right. The Nuggies are far more appreciative, but you know, they're also in charge. You know, they don't have the same challenges. Hello, baby boy. You want to come say hello? Want to come say hi? Hey, you come say hi? You want to say hello? Alright, that's my boy. Hello. Hello, baby boy. Yes, you can see his skin still a little... Oh! No clawing. You can see his skin still a little sore and he's just spilled a load of food all over me. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Messy eater. Messy eater. You hello. Yours hello. You're more interesting than a guy reading a book silently in front of us. Fucking Kira better appreciate the levels we are going to for this game. Yes, I know. Okay. So, Amos, what have you been up to today, huh? Ready for Charkian verses? You've been on crafting those haikus? Working on your thesis? Joking aside, the wee baby Amos has been having a hard time with his skin recently, so if he looks like a sad boy, that's why. Oh, Vanderbeest, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for your company, your conversation, and your patronage. Yeah. I know it's counter to Twitch's methodology, but I really love it when we have days like this, you know? Not every moment of every hour on twitch.television has to be unser, daka, daka, daka. You know? It's also why I don't have a purple dick. Because, you know, I'm a rebel like that. Hey, no! Dice Goddess, go! Have a lovely rest of your evening as well. Like, honestly, we're not... At the pace we're going, we're not going to be finishing the super duper ending of Lunacid this evening, but I'm happy to have this just little hangout time. What's up, you little terror? What's up? No, can't have the friendo. Not you, toy. You've got plenty of toys. Hey!
Saying that is just inviting a hype train.
No, you know what I mean. Sorry. I don't mean to talk about the business of Twitch and stuff like that, because so often when people are discussing streaming, it's to whinge about some facet or otherwise. And I've told you, and I fucking mean it, this is the fucking best job I've ever had, and I love it. I mean more that Twitch.television as a platform's main metric of success is concurrent viewers. That is how Mr. The Twitch sees success. And I would personally say that being able to, you know, look after an army of animals and being able to pay your rent on Twitch is success. But that's all. Yeah, fun. I haven't gotten to see your streams because time travel's a feckin' bad word. But you strike me as a daka kind of individual. I kid. You know. I keep saying Mr. the Twitch, but I did actually get to meet, what's his name? I just want to say Tom Clancy, but not that one. At PAX last year. And I will say, it could have been a front, it could have been nonsense. He did seem to get it, you know what I mean? And that was nice. Well, J-Post, if that is what you lot choose to do, I am very grateful, but please don't feel you have to. Especially considering that today has come in 2 flavors. And let's watch an old man read a book. Not listen to him read us a book, just watch him silently reading a book. Just some smooth jams. Hello. Hey, Amos, out of there. Come on, you can't go back there. Back up. Back up. I know, baby boy. Come on, this way. Oh, no, I don't have space for you here just yet. Real life keeps... You got my hop in! It's alright, you just scared me. I can't take my eye off the fucking prize. He's being very sweet. You're being actually well behaved and a sweet baby boy, so don't start causing chaos now.
Why don't you listen?
Got me with his dew claw though, I did not expect that. I completely forgot what I was saying. Let's see if this bloke has finally finished reading. It's the opposite of reading Rainbow. Thank you! Finish reading the book. It was well deserving of its ink. I do not think its knowledge should be shared. It spoke of an ancient stage play about a king of swords who... I'm sorry, even this knowledge could impair evil omens against you. Here, take this ring instead. It's the most powerful magic I've ever come across. You'll find it's great trade for the book. I think we're going to travel soon, but it's been nice to talk with you, Viking Blob. Until we meet again. Now, let's get the fuck out of here. Check out the moonbeam real quick before we was out of mana. Man, I couldn't fly away. Hang on, very quickly. We've got to try it. Moonbeam! Okay, that was kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, legend. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, well, let's... I don't know if we can... Yeah, we can level up. Here we go! Alright, so we can do those. We can upgrade this. Well, Zeph, have a lovely rest of your evening. Drink hearty. Stay hydrated. Oh! Dodgy shield turns into dodgy sword. Khan's weapon, love to see it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So with this, you can switch between the weapons depending on what you enjoy. Oh, that's fucking cool. I don't think there's anything else that we can level right now, but... our magical cool kid sword. Got a pistol. Okay, so very quickly, apologies for the pause. Let's update our list. So we've got bestial communication now. I'm using Orzine's list, but we didn't get the forbidden VHS, and we've not gotten. Oh, we just got Moonbeam as well. Okay. So you were saying spell Bloodstrike found in Hollow Basin. All right. Wait, which one's Hollow Basin again? Fetid Maya. Hollow Basin, there we go. So how did we miss? Temple of Silence mummy area. Shoot the top left corner of the gate. Where? That seems simple. That seems simple. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to get that rock bridge spell, because that seems dead easy to get. Because that's just head over here, go get the rock bridge. Job's a good un. Aha! How did we miss that? So yeah, I'm going to do Rock Bridge now, and then we'll try the rest through. Gamers don't look up or down. Fair. Actually, just swap this out for the... Oh, big old magical blade. Mainly because the creatures here are all fire immune. Although, I do want to try out the Moonstrike on this guy. Ho, 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 ho! He's gone! So the mummy area has a hidden door. Are you sure that's via Hollow Basin? Because we can... The mummy area is the snake area. And, like, we can get to there from here quickest. Or are you talking about the hollow-faced guys? Hush now, skeletons, are embarrassing yourself. Okay, so we definitely got this. We didn't get this. Oh, piss! Oh. Owen! Missed all of this. Oh, just ashes? Okay, that's as far as that that little conga line goes. Okay, yeah, no, then we will head to the Temple of Silence after this. Oh, fucking hell! Fuck! You know what? That's on me. There it is. For the record, friends, Mr. Blobby can now dance in fire and feel unaffected. Oh, raw yourself, Dingleberry. Raw yourself. Look at me, I'm a big scary skeleton. Gets his face broken by Mr. fucking Blobby. Okay. So just to confirm, Legend, we're going through Snake Mountain, right? Temple of Silence. On through the Temple of Time. Ugh. More like Obsidian Dingus, am I right? Fuck. I don't think people understand just how much... In the event that I was trapped in one of these situations, how I would end up how I would just end up using humor as a coping mechanism. Now, Legend, that does make sense because there was one upstairs area in the Snaky Boys room that I definitely did not find. God, I love this area so much. There's also a great example about how, like, this paces the, like, dungeon crawling between saves. Like, this game isn't about, like, die, retry. This game really is about, like, it's your adventure, your crawl. Oh, okay, so, I'm in the entrance to the Snaky Boys. Legend, where would you like me? Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. This feels so hopeful. Oh, I don't have the compass. I don't know where the compass is in this game. I didn't get it. Like, with Anubises? Anubises? Anubi? Anubi. Bless you. Okay, right. Alright, I'm gonna go. Okay, so that makes that west. So north, east, south. Never eat shredded. Alright, cool. Right, as in not left. Cool. Just gotta keep an eye out for something to open. Oh, that's why we didn't find it in here, because it's dark as all hell. Okay, so we're keeping an eye out for those. Oh yeah. I've got you kids do that. Call me the British Museum, friends, because I'm here to steal shit from mummies. Yeah, you're right, Ozzy. We could break out a fairy or two.
Know your other right. Lunacid.
Do you think so? Honestly, the fairies work as a really good way of, like, seeing what's about to pop out. It's kind of cool. Shit. Okay, so follow the right hand. Alright, so we came through here. Follow the right hand wall until you reach a room with many pillars. Okay, and then we need to look up for reasons. Nah, Legend, you're all good. You're all good. Look at me following basic instructions. This feels like I've gone wrong somewhere. Am I still going where I'm supposed to? Did your instructional map come with gigantic swing axes of death? Alright. Okay, still on the right track. Alright, this doesn't feel like a room with buttloads of pillars in. Not a door, so we just keep on going. Just looking up in case I'm being stupid. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, it's the trap room. Thankfully, Mr. Blobby is nigh on unkillable at this stage. So, all I have to do is bring our guard up, and we can't be stopped. Again. Okay, I'm in a room full of big sand. I've definitely fucked up. I'm at soup. Legend, I'm at soup. Okay. Room from sand. I know my little terror. My little wee lad. You're okay. Alright, I'm gonna... Why are you treasure hunting at the soup store? Okay, so across from Axe Hallway. Cool. Was there a door? Nothing so far. We have that way towards puzzles. And this way towards more sand. We ain't found shit! I'm lost and afraid. Okay. You know what, Legend? Thank you for the map. I'm gonna bring us back to a point where we can start from the beginning. Savage, Lizzie. Savage. Say hi to the squad over here. What's up? Just grabbing a couple extra things. You're all right, baby boy. I told you about the fable of the king, the basilisk, no? Well, I can't remember. So there's a king, and he sent his knights to help the famine, or make the famine, or what happened. The king wore a brilliant yellow crown, only it wasn't a crown at all, but a halo. A circular blade separating his heart and his head. Another adorned it like a yellow molded glove, and no matter how much time passed, much he left the realm, the torn one would be born anew to take the form of a king in yellow. That's not right, is it? I'm sorry, Viking Blob, just forget about it. Don't even worry about it. Legend, it's entirely fine. You are taking time out of your day to help it on with our adventures. Affect speed, let's get horrifyingly smart lobby. Okay, thank you kindly, Legend. I'll grab that new map now. Okay. Wait, no, that's definitely the Temple of Silence. So yeah, okay. The map you have posted is to the Hollow Basin with all our snail friends. Which I'm totally fine with. It definitely contains a place we haven't found yet. Right, well, hey, we know where we're going. Job's a good one. And I like it in Hollow Basin anyway. I know where we gotta go. I know what we're up to. Job's a good one. Plus, I can shoot a snail with a musket, which... How's that for a Thursday afternoon, right? Hey, it's a trek, but it's about the journey. Yeah, this specific track just keeps reminding me of Pat Labor. I love it. How do you charge a musket shot? Oh, yes! Summon snail! Summon snail! Fucking, where's the save point? Try not to fucking fall off something. Let's hear it for the lucky fucking musket. Back of the net. It's only taken us... Fuck, how much? Like, probably 30 hours to get back to this point. And it's all coming back to me now. Summon snail. Look at his little face. Look at your bad self. Snail buddy. Okay. It's coming back around again. This is for the people of the sun. Okay, so... We can go quicker if we go straight down and just go into the multi-pillar crossover room. Yeah. Legends ask if there are any relation to stair slugs. So that's Yosei Forest. We want to go back this way. Alright, cool. Hashtag, why did my fucking snail die? And here's where the confusion is. These guys are called mummies and mummy knights. That's where I was getting lost. so come across there. This is our little cave area. Yeah, Andorf, I'm not sure what just happened there either, but I think that we can just agree as a group that whatever it was never happened, and we never need to talk about it again. Okay, so this is Big Pillar Room. That's the idol we broke. It's alright, we just gotta get orientated. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. How did I end up in the same place? Alright, I am... Yeah, not actually pillar room. Sorry. Okay, this is a pillar room. So this is a pillar room with bridge. Oh, okay. I think I just deleted that guy. Yeah, alright, 6 pillars. So we would go in here. Through here. There's an illusionary wall here. Cool. Yeah, this takes us into the realm of nonsense. Okay. Okay, yeah, then follow the right-hand wall. No, this is the antechamber. This is too far. Sorry. At this point, this is just for my own amusement. Okay. And it should be... Pachow! Between these two here. Ha-ha! Feck off me. I am the fearsome ghost keeper of the fuck off. Blood Strike. I cast Blood Strike. It's incredibly metal. Weaponized form of blood magic. Some warriors sought these forms of magic to rely on their vitality rather than their magical power. Type, aggressive. My superpower is hemophilia. Okay, so it's recommend seeking the VHS part since we're here. What? I'm sorry. We're getting VHS pieces now? What in the fucking outlast hell are we doing? Okay. Okay. Alright, if we follow this area through... Again, sorry for the pause. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, so we come back through here. Follow this through. Do some murder. If I thought they had any semblance of consciousness, I would feel very guilty for how I'm murdering them right now. Okay. So we need to go this way. Hadouken. Alright, here we go. Then this way into the tunnels. Take that guy. I remember he jump scared us 1,000 years ago. Alright. And again, just in case you've only joined us recently, so what we're doing is we're acquiring all the spells and apparently parts to a fucking VHS tape, which I wasn't aware of. And something... Went a little bit too far, don't worry about it. Yeah, so we're working towards the great final ending. We've got the snail. And that was the one bit of magic that we were most likely going to struggle with. Missed that one. You're in the know, right? Are we? Are we in the know? VHS tape acquired. Are we in the know? Oh no. Have I offended you somehow, Legend? Sorry, I should say Kira. Have I upset you? Was my glowing, repeatedly glowing praise for Lost in Vivo not enough? Alright, did we get everything we needed from here, Legend? Angelus, I don't know. I think Legend and Orzine know, but they're saving it to kind of show us. So Jamami, I do remember where the CRT was. That was down in the horse crypts, the horse tunnels. And I take it there's nothing else we need from here, right? That's on the VHS tape that we know of. Okay. Confirmed. Nothing else here. Alright, back to base. Keep saving it. Okay, so... Blue Arc Fame sounded the Terminus Prison, Secret Wall next to Maldictus. That's the Angel, right? Okay. Top floor, Prison. Jobs are good. We've opened up most of the quick travel around there, so that shouldn't take too long. And again, forgive the quick pause in audio. I'm just updating our list because now we have Bloodstrike and Summon Snail. So to put it into context, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells left. Okay, so Talking Skull, big skull creature. Interesting. Well, anyway, we definitely got to get up before we get down. And I have to remember that there are a bunch of dogs in here that will jump scare me if I forget about them. Those dogs do not care. Do this the old-fashioned way. Because, you know, it was on Tuesday we were chatting about this, and is it next? Yeah, this cell. These two managed to get me with a ruddy jump scare. Terrors. Honestly, with this blade, I wonder how quickly we can do the challenge. Oh, sorry. I auto defaulted to Moida. Alright, up we go. Alright, top floor. Going up, that doesn't really help. Excuse me, has anyone seen a talking skull in here? Yeah, a package for Mr. the Skull, talking. That guy. Oh, he's on the left side. Alright. Let me just finish up with these guys. Honestly, like, the jailers weren't that bad, but they represent an enemy type that ruined my life in... Hey! What's up, buddy? Talking Skull doesn't want to talk to me, though. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Okay. There we go! Blue flame acquired. How are you doing? Why are you so grumpy? Why are you a big grumpy crumpus? Why are you a big grumpy crumpus? I pet your snoot. I pet your snoot. I'd be like, oh yes, you're a big grumpy crumpus. Oh, bestial commune on him. Sure. It's hardly the weirdest shit we've done today. Cool. Hang on, I'll get a screenshot. Love that for us. I do like if we cast Bestial Commune on the skeleton dogs. It works, but they have no thoughts. Their head is empty. Okay. Anything else here? Thursday night, the cryptograms. Cryptogram! Nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. Alright, homeward bound. This little spell shopping list is fascinating. But yeah, so I was watching a little bit of Paul's playthrough yesterday. Again, if you didn't get the chance to meet him, I think it's Paulacino is his Twitch handle. One of the individuals working on Pacific Drive, an excellent writer, and one of the OG, like, shut up and sit down peeps, and... Oh, so close.
Oh gods, thankfully there is nothing like that spell in real life. Imagine casting it on Amos, that path lies madness.
Oh no. Look, Amos is a being of chaos, yes, but Amos doesn't think in chaos. There's no malice behind his, mischief. He's a lot of feelings in a small package. And I understand that he is 80 pounds, so when I say he's a lot of feelings, I mean a lot of feelings. He got a good proper long hike yesterday, and he was so sleepy and eepy afterwards. It was so cute. Hang on, forgive the pause in the music. We have blue flame. Okay. So what are we going for? Earththorn next. Sealed ballroom. Reachable from the castle. Oh, not the big dining room. You know what? Just so that the longship don't have to watch me getting lost 8 ways from Sunday. I wouldn't say no to a quick map. Oh, go kill Kodama in the Yosai Forest. Oh, God. So for our next role, I will be playing the character of the fucking villain from Princess Mononoke. Look, you can take... I don't know. Whichever villain did the most animal murder. Like, take your pick. Ah. No, and Bacon, I know you didn't mean any insult by it. I look into his big eyes, and he's such a sweetheart. He's such a little sweetheart. Alright. Guess what we're having for dinner? Oh. Sorry, they're beings of light. There we go. This feels bad. This feels bad. Keep going until we get the spell of Kodama summoning. Hopefully the summon rate is better than it is for the snail. Ozine, well, I thought I'd done pretty much everything in Castle Vampire, right? Castle Fanu. And there's something weird about fighting a moth that you just cut its head off and it's still going. Alright, sorry bunnies. This is nothing personal. It's just a shame there's no sweet tunes in the forest. But I also do appreciate it. Just because it means that in areas where we do have tunes, it's very much highlighted. And that's a massacre. I still think, though, one of the best examples of, like, situational music is still Tales of Iron. Oh, those freezers are getting longer. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh. Ah. It's not like I need this rig to survive. Alright, map's posted. Thank you, Legend. Alright, I'll give this another run. Because worst case... I can always farm these little buggers during downtime if we get everything else. I mean, I'm glad you were all there for the snail. That feels like a cycle come together. Maybe we need to use the lucky musket. How'd that work out for you, Moth? Alright, tell me, how did that work out for you? Oh. God, I'm really looking forward to Sea of Thieves tomorrow, and I guess if I'm a little nervy about any hiccups or otherwise, that's why. The rabbits are immune to bullets. Can't even use the lucky. Oh, Paul. Nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. No. I mean, yay, health file, but it's not the same. remember the first time we fought one of those and I felt like a badass for just winning that one fight. Okay, so we'll hop on back and then we'll have a look at the maps and we'll see where we're heading from there. Blobby is less strong. Okay. Oh, come on, Rig, don't give up your ghost on me now, mate.
No, go settle.
Okay, so we've got.
Go settle.
Oh, okay. No, I know where to go. And Legend, like, thank you for the directions. I know the location we just head to. We basically, instead of going in through the main doors, we go down through the vampire crypts, and then just come on up through the main area. Now we've got the Lunacid blade. Like, you know, we can. We can just cut a swath through these poor vampires. Huh. And apparently these ghosts have no thoughts either. Phantoms are dumb. Ah, bleed on stuff again. So basically we go down into the crypts and we head round up through the secret passage of sorts. Alright. Yes, we go around this way and then up. See, I remember stuff. Sorry, it was a starved thrall, and I thought, like, maybe I can feed him up, like make friends with him or something. He did not want to be my friend, but it's fine. It's fine. Didn't want vampire friends anyway. Oh fucking hell! Can't believe that guy just got me. Whew. Jump scare, I tell me. Okay, so that way leads to darkened paths. We want to go up. Malformed. Fuck off. Yeah, here we go. Wait. Fuck. No, that's not the path. I got some lost. Hey, Varials, Watto and welcome. Okay. See, I thought I understood what was going on with that map, and I did not. Okay. In theory, it's just up through here. Blue door. There we go. Anyway, Varials, how are you doing, friend? Feels like it's been 1,000 years. We've still got a little ways to go before we hit the grand finale of this. We're aiming for the Earth Torn. Oh yeah, no, I know where this was. How did I get so ruddy lost? Back off. I just apologise for all the music freezing when I tab to see where we're going to go next, you know. So apologies on that one. And then, okay. The Golden Lance has broken the castle finally, where their last army was pitiful. They have sealed the worst of their damage away in the clock tower. Oh, we never worked out how to open this. It's obviously got something to do with the Golden Army, and we did fight the guy under the bridge. Jam, I'm also glad that the furniture is recovered, or at least forgiven us since last we did some nonsense. I know, and Varials, that's lovely to hear. I hope you've got a gajillion sales during the Steam holiday. And friends, as is customary with our friends' games, if you haven't seen it already, Varials has made a wonderful game called The Void Rains Upon Her Heart. It is a bullet hell roguelike, but with so much more to it. Like, obviously, that's the moment to moment, but it feels very reductive to call it that. So, yeah. Now, Orzine, you can tell us we are blitzing through this. Smashing on mice paintings. Because I have a feeling it's got something to do with the battle between the Golden Lance and the vampires. There's a window outside near the Lunar Petal Garden. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna... you know what? The outside of that area gave me really big... oh, what's that particular section? Well, I guess Analondo, but, you know, see any fanciful Dark Soulsian castle. And I was like, you know what? There's gotta be something to it. So we are here. It'll be a large window similar in shape to the decorations. You'll need either a dark or a poison projectile spell. Thankfully, we've got both. But I'm just going to get a quick cheeky save on, just to get my mana back. Because we've got the cast skull, whatever it is. Sure. It's called like Dark Skull. There we go. See? Hadouken! Is the glowing moon where we're headed? Oh, not that one. Alright. I thought it were right good. Is it that one? A door opens. Never would have worked that out. Friends, I feckin' love this. Also, I know we mentioned this multiple times throughout, but I love the fact that there's no way to lock yourself out of these things. Like, do not get me wrong. I love the Soulsian games, and I love how the first time you play, like, you know, Dark Souls or Demon Souls or what have you, it feels like your journey. Little snippets of characters that might be complete nonsense, or they might be the first hint to a long and bountiful quest. And I love that. But I do feel that later on, once you start hitting like New Game Plus and stuff like that, what you really kind of want is just some clear fucking instructions. Hey, no, Varials, they got the repair bill in for Anolono, and that's why it looks so fucking nice now. Okay. Now we can just, like, explore like it's new school. Hello? Hello? It is I, Mr. fucking Blobby. Bring it. Bad horse. Okay, well, we can't go that way, so let's go this way. Get out. Phantom, be gone. Oh, shit. What have they done? This is not holy magic. This is something far darker and more perverse than any vampiric power I can attain. Fiona. No, I was going to do a bit. Because, friends, I was thinking we'd have Dave here for dinner, but it looks like somebody got to the buffet before us, so we'll have to, I don't know, we'll have to order out or something. Varials was just asking that they wonder if these reflections are like upside down versions of the map. I don't know, but colour me intrigued. And Bad Horse does not need to be here. Dang. That thing was so horrifying when we fought it during the challenge dungeon. Now I feel like I'm just bullying it. Like this. Aha! Okay, question. What are the spectral candles? Because we've never used them. Woe upon woe, I was deemed not important enough for the divine blessing. Now I am trapped and must hide. Maybe they come for me if I hide long enough. Spoiler, he did not. And they did not. Okay. Nay! Said the horse. You know, if we weren't a level 100 Mr. Blobby, I think this whole area would be quite unsettling. Unnerving even. But we are, and we are. So, sup, blobby, 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 blobby. Though one thing that's interesting is, awesome. Apparently, if you're playing as a vampire character, you can drink blood from the fountains for like free heals and stuff. Oh God! Fucking horses, man! Hadouken! Do get it! Apparently there's something here. Aha! Alright, that's clever. Would not have found that. I mean, this game kind of inspires you to do the Resident Evil thing of just running next to walls and spamming buttons. But, it could be worse. Alright, that's heckin' pretty. But yeah, Varials, I don't know how much of this have you seen. It's very, very good, obviously. And even if you watch this part, like, I highly recommend playing through it. Like, you know, it's a modern take on a King's Field classic. Oh yeah, not just a new sword, awesome sword. Because at the moment, we're just grinding for the last handful of spells and whatnot. Thorn acquired! Mark it off the list! Now, if you excuse me, I need to do some murder. Oh no, did I pick up a new sword? Oh, how lovely. Did you notice what it was called? Excuse me? Guns versus mummies, let's go. Brittle something, okay. I forget who it was that mentioned the British Empire earlier this week, so we're just doing it. Sorry, we can give it a shot. Brittle arming sword. I say, I'll give this a trundle. Oh yeah, no, and Burial's like, the aesthetic of this game is absolutely exceptional. Like, if you do decide to tap out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand, because it is that good. And the fact is, like, this whole area I would have missed if we hadn't used the Skull Dukin. They transmuted themselves into abominations, and their tainted blood made its way to most of my thralls. Interesting. XP drain? Marauder Black Thrall? What the fuck is that? That sounds awesome! Marauder Black Flail, a nimble weapon. Nope, that's a musket. Mr. Blobby with a mace! Okay. But yeah, I think we've hit upon everything we need to from here, right? We got the Earth Thorn, which leaves like 4 spells left to grab. Yeah, oh no, Ozzy, that's so wild. And yes, I will absolutely wail on this dead abomination to level up our cool new sword. Oh, it broke! That's kind of cool. Blobby blobby woo! I've got a flail for you! How would you describe your aesthetic? Mr. Blobby with a flail. I shall not. Both Ishkar and Angel both going for stop beating the dead horse. Yeah, but okay, Ozine, in my defense, yes, they did call it brittle, but then they've called, like, this is a Soulsian title. They called loads of things brittle. Oh, okay. So this is another, like, twist on a classic. So, like, it's not gaining XP, that's how much it has basically in the tank before it just goes kaboom. Marauder Flail kind of feels like Marauder Shields as well. I guess I like that. Alright. So, if we hop on over to the grand list. Sorry, I meant to go. Alright. I figure if I've got to deal with camera freezes, I might as well have fun with it. So, Earththorn is done. So that means we just have... Oh, we got Rockbridge, didn't we? Yeah, we got Rockbridge. So that means we have Slime Orb and Summon Kodama left. What the fuck is a Slime Orb? The fuck is a Slime Orb? Slime Orb from NPC in the Marsh. The Marsh, where was that? So the Slime Orb is just something we go and buy, and then we just have to punch bunnies in the face until we maybe get the thing we need. Are we the baddies? Also, I peeked in at general chat, the Longship Discord, and both Lizzie and Gear, please report to the Shadow Realm. They're expecting you. Terrors. Okay, so how do we quest for our Slime Orb? Quest for Slime Orb. Also, we can just quickly... I want to quickly test out the Rock Bridge and the Thorn while we're at it. Might as well go have some fun with it. Gotta find some secret doors. Ah, good. Ah, good. Find the talking red jelly in the marsh. Everything you said there is fine and normal. Okay, so we've got Earth Thorn. Oh, that's metal as hell. Legend is no longer coherent. And Rock Bridge, the surprising sequel to Rock Lobster. Yo! Oh god! Okay, floating coffin, but it doesn't last very long. Alright. Alright. Flail Mace versus Spiritual Rabbit. Oh, fuck! I am the bad guy! Bunnies I'd run to. We are a fucking blight on this world. Blobby, Mr. Blobby, if only you could make us understand. God, I've forgotten so many So many faces, so many memories lost the annals of time, but the fucking Mr. Blobby song is still sat in there. Okay, this mace is horrific and I love it. Yeah, no, Orzine, you're right. It's like 3 attacks in 1, and considering how beefcake we are... We are absolutely the baddie. You know what, J-Post? That actually makes me feel better. J-Post just said, humans, we're wired to remember threats. Although that does remind me of the haunting theory that mimics may be real. That humans feeling uncomfortable when presented with the uncanny valley means there may be some genetic memory of... Oh, genetic memories of it. You know what I mean. That the human psyche may have this little thing buried deep in it that we once had to recognize fake people as a defense mechanism. You make a good point, Orzine. If one of them could just cough up a summoned bunny ring, we'd be done here. We'd be friends. We'd be set. Okay. So, Orzine, I'm back at King's Rest. Did it. Woohoo! Guess he's a level 100 blobby blobby blobby. The moon cried to us in our time of need. What's up, buddy? How you doing? You did tell me about the King of the Basilisk. No, I'm good. I don't need to do alchemy right now. Also, I still wonder how many weapons I've missed. Oh, that was the thing I was half saying. So I was watching Paul's run, and last night Paul had just made it to the beginning of the Vampire Castle. So I couldn't really say anything that wasn't spoilerific, but he had the Guts Berserk sword. Well, sorry, not the Dragon Slayer, but Guts' sword from Berserk, the one prior. And this, like, weather vein of jangly keys that was essentially like a Chaos Wand. And I'm like, where did you get those? Okay, so we need to make friends with a bright red blob. Just another day on the longship, friends. You could be watching anything right now, and you have chosen to hang out with me and Mr. fucking Blobby. Sorry, friends, I'm not usually one to be checking my phone during stream, because I think it's very rude. But, got to keep an eye on it just in case there's more, like, family developments. And one of our old neighbours sent me a picture of, like, a bunch of plastic skeletons he's got set up with, like, fairy lights and Christmas hats. And it was like the The crew for season 11 stands ready. It's kind of cool making friends with one of our neighbours purely on the strength of Sea of Thieves alone. Okay, so we want to go to the Fetid Mire. Love it. Love that for us. Fetid Mire is... I thought we explored the Fetid Mire very well. So... It's not the most elegant of weapons, friends, but this flail is so fun. Rest area, lower passage. Remember not to kill the rats. Fascinating. I mean, Jemami, Angelos, like, that's so far out of my sphere of knowledge that I wouldn't know one way or t'other. But sounds right. Sounds fascinating. Okay, so from the warp crystal, down the hall to the crossroads, straight through to the opposite wall where a hidden door sits. Okay. And we're okay to kill blobs. Okay. Might be. Okay, slime room going right from here. Okay, hey, it's no worry. Hey, Orzine, again, no worries. It confused the heck out of me. Oh. Darn it, I thought I was so fucking clever there. I was like, psh, I don't need instruction. That smells so good. Thank you. I've been quietly smelling it. I have spaghetti Alfredo and garlic bread. I am spoiled. Carbonara and garlic bread. That's even better! And it's fine. This will also help because Orzine is basically guiding me via, like, time dilation echolocation. Okay. So. From here, there's only one way to go. So until there is like a crossroads or a something, I can kind of slime murder our way through. That's it. It's really quite pretty down here, you know? Sorry, forgive me when I stuff my face. I'm starving. Once again, I didn't realise how hungry I was. Rage is an appetite suppressor. And if we need to go anywhere, we've got to go that way. Cool. Oh, thank you again. Everything right in the world. And I know Aperios is off doing whatever it is Aperios does in the evening, so I have to worry about face photos. Okay. Onward! Okay. I come to a crossroads. I have one exit. I have one exit to my left. Go forwards and grab it. Okay, exit left. Go forwards. Grab a hidden door straight ahead. Okay. Nice. Like it. 3 lotus seed pods. Go down this windy little chamber. Oh, love to see it. Gosh, there's so much this game we could have seen. Take a beat here in case there's a hidden offshoot we need to go to, and I can have some more food. Oh, okay. Once through the passage, head to the opposite wall on your right. Another hidden door lies there. Nailed it. Now we're just going to be playing whack-a-mole with hidden doors. You weren't kidding, were you? Okay. We are in a tiny room. There is a mana vial. And there is another door. Alright. Red slime. What's up, buddy? Jaleisha. Well, hi there, cutie. I'm Jaleisha, the slime girl. God, if I could do a lumpy space princess voice, I absolutely would. I know what you're thinking. What's a cute girl like me doing here? Well, this is actually where I live. All the meaty sludge and sewage is great for the complexion. Hey, if you're going to be around, do you mind helping me out? Sure. My boyfriend, Bonard, fucking hell, has been missing. If you find out what happened to him, just come back and let me know. Let me know if you find out what happened to Bernard. Okay. I will not attack the slime. This is a great place to take a little snack break. So where is Bonard? Unless Bonard is Calcium Bonio under another name, and he's just, I don't know, going for that polygamy money. Ferial says, I love her. Now you've convinced me. This game is special. Actually, Jamami, I haven't gotten to the dating sim joke here. Actually, I don't think I've got an ultra kill on this account. I played somebody else's. It's so good. Right, I've not gotten to the dating sim, so I've got that to look forward to. Okay, Bonard is on the 2nd tier. A ledge near the wooden bridge. I know roughly where that is, but it's easier to get there from the rest area. You'll find a note with a... You'll find a note near a skeleton slime combo talking about how Bonard found someone else. No! God damn it. Jaleisha deserved better. You let her down, Bonard. You let her down. Oh, I did not mean to go here. Where? I left the same area I always do. How am I in mouse hell? You're right. Orzine, you did say resolve, not solve. And it's not our fault that Bonard's a fucking horn dog. Jalicia's too good for him. But I'm sorry, we're all thinking the same thing. We're all thinking the same thing. Oh, thank you. You're right. She's a tough gal. She'll get over it. She'll find someone better for her. Not you, Dingleberries, though, because Jalicia deserves somebody who's not going to get one shot by Mr. Blobby. Actually, in fairness, most living creatures would get one shot by Mr. Blobby, so that's kind of fair. Because I know what you're talking about. So there's the wooden bridge and the skeletons. I know where that is. Remember, it's not here. There we go. Okay, so we're looking for a note. There we go. Oh no, that's the door. Fuck. Oh, I think I found the note! Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh, my sickly sweet candy melt, my viscous strawberry dewdrop, my love for you was ever porous, and alas, it has been drained. My heart has found another. Our bony fingers clutch each other. Bonard. Oh, not any fucking more, the dude. Don't worry, Jalicia. Sorted it. Okay. Yeah, I think the way back to Jalicia is here. Yeah. Look at me remembering shit. Oh, wait, no, I'm lost. Oh, I fucked up. I have fucked up now. Go back to the rest area. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, garlic bread. Okay. No. I think the laborious labyrinthian nature of this is what makes it. Because, like, you're right. It is very, very easy to get lost in this game, but also, it doesn't feel like you get ambushed frequently. Like, the game is actually very kind in terms of when you see enemies, how much time you have to react, and things like that. It's about the methodical plodding. And there's no... I don't know. There's no system of, like, you have dropped your souls here and must come back to pick them up. If you die, and you don't want to go back to an area, just don't. You know? Well, I know you know this, but it's interesting that by using like a very old school design philosophy, oh, it's in the next room, sorry. By using a very old school design philosophy, it makes you feel like it's your adventure, you're spelunking through it. If an area is too difficult for you, just go somewhere else. But in the same breath, you're not locked into any path, and you're not penalised for exploring. The only thing you really lose is time, and maybe a snail ring. Okay. I'm sorry, Jalisha. Also, the track for this area is called Song from That Cancelled Game. She asked, did you find anything? Oh, that sucks. Well... Hey, you're not single, are you? Just, keep me in mind, would you? Winky smiley face? Here, take this for your trouble. Cutie. Suddenly have to go. Yep, one spell remains. But first, let's absolutely save it. And then, yeah, I guess we're just... So yeah, the Code of a Massacre Part 12. Let's hang out here for a little bit, though, just because I want to snap down on this, and... and we're basically just going to be murdering mystical bunny rabbits. Like, we did get the snail ring. Damn. Fred was like, ah, the innocent and blameless. Will's favourite prey. Wow. I take it you've been watching me play Sea of Thieves, then? Maybe you're just a little bit hungry. Don't judge me. So, after we have acquired all the magic in the world, then we merely need to watch some VHS tapes? I'm confused, but I won't lie, I am intrigued. Oh, okay, there's two. Because we found one down in the horse crypt. Because I was looking around to see if there was anything else near the vampire we freed. I have, Angel Kalina, I have. And especially when things are a bit... The adrenaline kind of carries you through. And of course, adrenaline's an appetite suppressant. It's only when you're forced to stop you realise how hungry you are. Okay. Operation Horrific Bunny Murder is a go. And Orzine, and Legend and everybody, like, one, thank you so much for your company and conversation and your assistance in us getting towards the proper end. And your body's like, wait a second, food! I love food! It is interesting though, and again, just kind of going back to how much fun we've had with this title, how this really does encapsulate like FromSoft vibes so much better than titles with larger budgets. Like, I forget what it was. It was... God. My brain says it was Endangering the Fallen. But the, Escape the Fallen? Something. Some Fallen were involved. Bunny versus Mace. Mace versus Bunny. Bunny versus Flail. Lords of the Fallen, that was it. And it was aesthetically spot on. But vibe, it absolutely did not pass the vibe check. Whereas this, with such a comparably limited budget, is nothing but vibes. It must be bunnies! What's with all the carrots? What do they need such good eyesight for anyway? Oh, does anyone remember when Cicada Screamfest is supposed to be this year? I've never really encountered cicadas in the wild, and I'm curious. I doubt they emerge in Washington, but I'm fascinated by their existence. Oh, we haven't used our slime. Fires an orb of slime that does poison damage. Given as a gift by your adoring girlfriend, Jalisha. Ah, okay. Jalisha gets it done. Bunny. 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 Hippity hoppity. That made me stoppity. Oh, sorry. Nick was saying that out in Virginia, they're going to have a super brood emerge, and it's going to be loud. Yeah. It's kind of like with snow, because it's not something I've encountered or had to live with. It's at a level of, I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily say novelty, but I'm just fascinated because, you know, aside from shit tons of anime and video games, like, the quintessential cicada experience is not something that I've ever come across. must be bunnies! Oh, almost missed him. Could a blob monster love another blob monster? Should a blob monster? I mean, okay, you know what? To Jaleesha's credit, she saw Mr. Blobby with a flail mace and went, bet. And I have to respect that. Personally, the idea of that abhors me to my very core. But you know, for Jaleesha, that's a good note. You're right, Ozine. Jaleesha needed a hero. We were just standing right there. Oh, wait, cool. Oh, so, Sturdy, which monster hunter, if you don't mind my asking? Man. Shout out to Jaleesha for giving me basically anti-bunny rounds. Lovely. I don't know if I have or haven't lost my character, Sturdy, so I can't offer to personally help, but if you need or have the interest to do so, like, you know we have so many peeps in the Longship. Well, the world is excellent. Like, I feel bad because in times gone past, Monster Hunter Rise would have been Tiny Will's entire personality. Monster Hunter plus, like, weeb ninja shit? Sign me up. Oh, it's not. Oh god, the blob isn't even charged. It's rapid fire. So we can go like, bam bam! Bam! Ah! And we've talked about this a lot. This is no hate to Rise or Generations or anything like that. It's just, for me personally, I don't think I could go back to the old style of Monster Hunter. Like, when Monster Hunter Wilds drops, I feel like I'm going to have to... I don't know. Campaign is the wrong term. I feel like I'm going to have to be like, this is why you should join me for nonsense. Look, listen, Fred. Sir Fredio. I need one last piece of magic. That magic resides within these cute bunnies. The longer they hold out on me, the more I'm going to repeatedly time warp poison them. But yeah, no, I feel like I'm going to have to make a... Here's why you should join the Longship for Monster Hunter Wilds. No? Fred's like, you're the kind of guy that watches Bambi and roots for the hunter. Oh. $5. I wanted some magic. We're going to be at this for a while. Look, Ishkar, that's fine. Hammer has one job. That job is bonk. If you have one brain cell and that one brain cell is bonk, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. Yeah, if they just give up the ring, we'll be fine. Though that does kind of feel like evil Dr. Robotnik logic. Just give me the Chaos Emeralds. I wouldn't need to wreck shit, Sonic. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, God, this is good. So I'm just sopping up the last of it with garlic bread. This is living, friends. Look, just to... Okay, pun unintended, but to be cheesy for a second, right? Like, this right here is what it's all about. And by which I mean, like, at least for me anyway, the goal of doing this, the goal of making games, the goal of being in this space in the first place isn't to make $1 squillion. It's to be able to... to be able to make and create wonderful things. It's to be able to spend time with friends, share your feelings, your highs and your lows through an art medium that doesn't just ask people to observe, but asks them how it makes them feel. That sometimes asks people, like, if you could, what would you change? You know? A bowl of pasta and some garlic bread on a Thursday night while playing a criminally overlooked indie game. Like, friends, that's living. And yeah, sure, I'd like to spend more time hanging out with people, and I'd like to spend more time with, I'd like to spend more time on a few other things. But ultimately, this is the crux of my day, and I love that. It makes me real happy. And it's not, again, it's not lost on me that I've basically inherited anti-bunny rounds from a slime girl who's thirsty for Mr. Blobby. Oh, I forget who mentioned it earlier. They may have come and gone. I've lost all sense of time and space. I don't even remember who we are before we became the Blobby. But someone mentioned that Tekken's coming out this weekend. It has been getting glowing reviews. Like, sadly, I didn't have a chance to play the tech test just because of life and reasons. So, at this point, all I know about it is my favourite character is still in, and it's very good and very Tekken. But God, what a time, you know? I often think about how Tekken was the new kid on the block, the mocked pretender to a throne, and now it's one of the big stuff. You know, the Virtua Fighter players were so snooty about it when it dropped. It dropped today. Well, I mean, my focus has been on making sure the HQ rig can do all the things that we need it to, you know? But I've been chatting with Sadlin, who may or may not have a PC-compatible fight stick, because sadly, unlike with Street Fighter. Sorry, I've got to walk back because I used all my mana. Unlike with Street Fighter, I can't play Tekken on pad. All about that fight stick life. And I don't currently have any of my my fight sticks out this way. God. Sorry, friends. Yesterday, Jackie Foxbutt was musing on what they would do if they won the lottery. Even going so far as to imply that they would throw a silly amount of money at myself. And, I don't know, that question stayed with me well into the evening. And one of the things was like, yo, I'd have the money to ship my stuff over from the UK. I'd get my Tifas fixed. I'll be able to ship my things over. I mean, with... it's about to be terrible. Sorry, I was going to say, with that kind of cash, I wouldn't have to ship myself. Sorry, Fred's like, you don't need a fight stick to press X to throw Kazuya off a mountain. Dice Goddess, I couldn't possibly comment. Well, no, so Dice, like, the reason why we're able to spend more time with this is because I'm actually getting up. I've actually been getting up at least the last couple mornings. A sensible hour. Because usually what ends up happening is if the stream goes late, then I end up putting all the dog care onto Fiona. Sorry. I was midway through thought, and then I started wailing on another poor moth. Oh! I'm so sorry. Dice Goddess, I completely got the wrong end of the stick. I thought you were talking about our Thursday night streams. The fool I am. Oh, these fucking rabbits! Alright, lock on. Ah! I was hoping. Ishkar's tempted to learn and play King. I mean, I don't know what tier lists are right now. I don't know who is and who isn't. You know, I play as Li Chaolan, who is a bastard. He is not a good guy. But I play as him because that's who I learned to play as at Sega. And he has frame advantage over most people, so... Ah, yes, I remember. God. Sorry. Nick was just like, yes! Fuck you, rabbits! Sorry. We now have all magic. Let's get the fuck save. Let's get the fuck out of here. Orzine says, you can stop killing bunnies and I can stop farming spell XP in Morrowind. Can you? Can you stop? Okay. Okay, yes. I did interrupt what I was saying to scream about rabbit murder. Yeah, no, just Nick mentioned Kings. And it's like, to every university or college group, there is a variation of that game for drinking. And it's always death. Okay. Kings is a great way to get a hangover. Yes, Orzine, we have the VHS from the Temple of Silence. I don't know if it counts as materials or items. Okay. VHS tape. Okay, we got the Moonlight Mage. Obtain every spell. Lovely. Finally, it's duck season. Quack, quack. Sorry, Zenro says, you learn every spell and then they just consider you moonlighting. Like the absolute cheek of it. Okay. So yeah, so Kodama is done. We don't need the list anymore. Actually, I'll keep it to hand just in case. But we shouldn't need it anymore. Right. So we have to go to the VHS player in the Accursed Tomb Catacombs. Okay. I think, so if I remember, Legend already did us a map for that one, which was very helpful. Hollow Basin. Here we go. So yeah, there's the mausoleum. There is the catacombs. And there is the VHS player. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Fucking marathon tonight. Love it. It's good to be back. It's actually a lie, it's terrible to be back, but... Okay. So it says here, down here. Oh God! What the fuck? What the fuck? Good people of the jury, let it be said that I have not shit my pants yet. I reserve the right. Fuck. Okay, sorry, I'm going over to the map. I am not getting jumped by something like that again. Okay. So, looking at what Legend has put forward, do we need, like, the white tape, or do we need anything like that? Is there anything else we need? Or are we just going to the VHS player? I'm making sure. Alright, white tape comes after the regular tape. Alright. Okay. I get it now. He's starting to believe. Okay. Tonight is a test of endurance. Just, where the fuck did that mimic come from? Okay. Fuck off. So there's that, and there's that. Alright, from here we take a long right. Sorry, a long left. Job's a good one. Still, friends, I still remember coming down here when it was dark, and all we had was the iron torch to just fucking beat people to death with. Oh, actually, we go straight across here, then left. That's quicker. I'm Geographic, Watto and welcome. Just handling some nonsense. It's there, so the VHS tape is here. Boosh. Double tap. Okay. Okay, I've used it in the VHS. Oh shit, I know what that is. On to the Temple of Time! Remember this hint carefully, or don't. I'm not your mom. Right, crypt key acquired. What fucking spell was that? Alright, I know where that was. We were there earlier. But what fucking spell was that? It was some kind of, like, lightning nonsense. Was that it? Yeah, okay, it was lightning. Alright, we can do this. But that is from... Oh god, that's from Hollow Basin, so we've got a ways to go. Okay. Okay, so back here. And we need to get back to the... It's nice to come back here, though. From here, we need to head out to... Oh, wrong way. The... I guess it's like a... sluice gate or something. Nope, that's the forest. Okay, yeah, this is going down the back steps. Do 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 do. Oh shit! No crying. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for ages. Sucks to suck. Okay. Somewhere. Oh, there he is. Surprise. Right. So now, bear with me a second. Push out! There we go. A little, his vision is based on movement moment there. Right, so we are here. We are in the room of 6 pillars. Okay, got this. And yeah, so gear graphic. That is one of the things that's lovely about games industry camaraderie, and I'm so glad you're getting that. You know, in the past I've had it in places like, you know, Games Industry Gathering and things like that, which has been lovely. Or like Seattle Indies, the whole shebang. It's a great way to keep your sanity in strange times. And yeah, the under 1 mil funding, because it's really hard to recoup, is valid. Oh, sorry, the wrong turn in Albuquerque. And it has, like, that was something that I hadn't considered until a friend had told me. Now, that usually applies to, like, teeny tiny amounts of funding. You know, like 20k, 50k, etc. Where, like, the lawyer's fees alone to get your money back would be bloody impossible. This way. This way. Alright. I should have actually not been using my cool weapons. Ow, man. So if my calculations are correct, it should be Aperture! Yes! Corrupted key acquired. Now what? I guess now we go back to the catacombs, right? Yeah. Oh, and just very quickly, like, the only reason I'm able to zip around like this is because you'll set me up for success. Okay. And so we're aiming for the white VHS tape. And to not get fucking murdered by another fucking mimic. I mean, I've saved it, so it's not like the mimic can do anything to us. To find an odd indentation in the catacomb walls. I think I know where to aim for. Got my magical sword and my flail mace. You'll use the corrupted key on that indentation. Okay. So I know where this puts us in. Oh God! Fuck back here! What the fuck? I guess this just fucking happens now! There's gonna be a message that pops up on screen. It's like Kira, like, I'm watching you. Man, I still wish the dev for Rat Party had stuck around. They're supposed to be. Because they did some cool things with, like, live interactions, and I think they took my frustrations as, like, rage or critiques against them, rather than my inabilities. But yeah. Alright, just keep going straight until we hit a bend in the road. That's around here. And if I've done it correctly, there should be an indent to our left. Cool. this is right. Then we go up. Here. Aha! Now, we use the corrupted key. Okay. White VHS acquired. Okay. Now what's the plan? I don't know, are we in the know? This VHS needs the castle entertainment system. Alright. I think I remember where that was. Because we fucking hung out there for ages. You can have some points in speed, I guess. We certainly don't need any more fucking powers. Because the place that Orzine's talking about was the haunting, like the place of sadness that we found inside the castle. I think... There's the catacombs. Ah, here we go. Castle Lefanu. Lianu. Uranu. You may have to guide me on this one, Orzine. The map I have is sadly trimmed. It does not contain the route to the underground system. Because I think it was up into the fanciful rooms. So, like, throne room and up into the main area. Then it's past... Okay, yeah. Up to the second floor. Then it's past the dining room. Papa! Open. It's... Because here's the thing. We found it without trying. Past the dining room. Left, left, right. Roger. Whoopa. Oh, sorry. Right, right, left. Okay. Man, this time warp's getting fucking confusing. I just want to say, though, everybody who's chilling and illing, the fact that you would choose to spend your Thursday evenings with me as I bash my head against every spell in the game. It does... Like, I don't know how much more we have to go, but it does feel like we're going to do this tonight, and I didn't expect that. So that's... Okay, so we go... Right. No. Yeah. Guess who remembered? This guy! Okay, that appears to be the tape machine. Yeah, so if you didn't see it earlier in Lunacid, this was the bit that was kind of heartbreaking. The vampires in this game aren't inherently evil as you would expect from a swords and sorcery adventure. They're actually attempting to break a much larger curse, but the people they had spurned chased them all the way into the fetid well. See, I guess Orzine, like, what is left, and should I nip to the loo before we get started? Fred, you're right. Perhaps the longship just really likes somebody beating a bunch of wood sprites to death with a flail mace. That's also possible. Okay. So friends, I'm going to leave you with the calming rolling sounds of the ocean. I'll be back with you all in just a moment. And then, yeah, it looks like we're going for the big final. So, yeah, Orzine, Ledge, everybody, if you want to go grab a beverage and things, I will check in before we get stuff popping off. Alright? There we go. That way I can't start the ending by mistake. Alright, friends, be back in just a sec. God. I tell you what, friends, if you didn't need to go to the bathroom before listening to the waves for 5 minutes, you probably do now. Okay. Okay, so. Lunacid warrior check. Is everybody in? I guess so. Ozine, Legend, and those of you that want to see whatever the hell this throws at us. Also, Nick, yeah, this is serene and quiet. Same as something loud happened. Now they have fucking jump scare mimic in the fucking tombs. Haven't seen that all game. Jumps us twice in the same space. Hey, Down Under Dwarf. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? With all the wild times, it's been good to actually hang out with everybody, you know? Okay. Crux, I am fucking happy for you, friend. I think I mentioned this the other day, but yeah, one of the local businesses out this way, they got hit. One of the pipes in their ceiling over like the main area exploded, and they're going to be out of commission for fucking ages. So yeah, so Crux, I'm sorry you had to faff around with draining a fucking boiler all day, but better than the alternative. Fuck. Okay, there's the player. No, sorry, that was Occult Game Dev, Nick, was saying that a water leak detector is how they learnt their water heater had caught fire when they first moved in. House 100% would have burnt down otherwise. Fucking hell. Okay, we'll give it another minute or two of just me nattering, just in case like Lost Flowers and peeps are coming back in. But yeah, we drop the white VHS into here, and then whatever happens, happens. As a message to future VOD watchers, how are you? How's the weather where you are? If you would wish to drop one random fact about yourself, true or untrue, in the comments, you're entirely welcome. Yeah, VOD watchers. Another secret message for you. There you go, friends. Now, they won't know that's there until later. I mean, to get to this point, they'd have to listen to me ranting for nearly 3 hours. And then... Nightmare or Atmosphere, Fred? Or the one with the Klingon guy, which is actually awesome. Yeah. But just very quickly, friends, to those of you that are here, would someone mind giving me a quick 07? I have a feeling the little freezes from earlier have all kind of like popped up together to give us a little bit of lag. I'm trying to judge it. Okay, no, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. Caffeine, Twiz, Oars, Jam, thank you. Gil, lovely to see you. Although Gil and those of you that have joined us, Scotty, both are fine. We are about to proc some final ending type shit. So, if you have any interest in playing Lunacid, if you take my recommendation seriously and want to save it, then otherwise, let's fucking go! Alright, I do think that's enough time to kick out the jams. You ready? We're gonna kick them out! Is pain worth experiencing for the creation of nostalgia? Fuck! What happens to those who live in a dream but are not the dreamers? Is everything a lie? Life, existence, hate? of those in the dream. Do they have dreams as well? Endless cycles of creation, of gods, of pain. Sometimes I wish to sleep forever, to give my dream world more time to exist. But all things in time, this too shall pass. This is kind of my whole fucking aesthetic down here right now. End the dream, wake up, then wake up, then wake up, God! Then wake up, God! End everything. With strange eons, even death may die. Fucking hell. And yet, Ozzy, we did kill death. The thing that made me go, oh fuck, was, is pain worth the creation of nostalgia? And that's a fascinating question. Like, we talk a lot about how the Soulsian games aren't as brutal as they could be, and they're not as harsh as people make them seem, but, you know, my first proper foray into it, and this was as someone who played, like, Armored Core and shit, OG Dark Souls, that kicked the fuck out of me. Oh yeah, no, Dice got us. GDC and PAX the same week. Alright, time to awaken the Great One! But yeah, that is a hell of an opening question. Because yeah, here's the thing, I had to abandon my first character in Dark Souls because they got into a permanent death loop. Because in frustration I attacked the guy by the bonfire and he wouldn't fucking leave me alone ever again. Okay. Okay. Fuck, what do we need to do to awaken the Great One? We just need to go down to the very end, right? Just like, end of the arena. Yeah. Because there was nothing else to be doing with Abdul's area. Cradle and touch the big fish. Okay! Let's do this. But the thing is that my first run-through of original Dark Souls was an exercise in slow, painful exploration. I had to fight for all the teeny tiny little, like, progressions forward. You know, I killed the fucking, the OG merchant, so I had a katana super early on, but no arrows. So everyone kept saying stuff like, oh, well, don't worry about the red dragon. Just take its fucking tail. Couldn't take its tail because there's not enough arrows. Couldn't get any more. Fucked. Numbers, you are just in time for the grand finale. And yeah, so that opening line of, is pain worth it for nostalgia? To generate something to be nostalgic for, is it worth it to suffer? And when you consider that this whole game is absolutely wearing its influence on its sleeve. Yeah, no, Orzine, if you replace dream with game, you know, what happens to the citizens of this world when we cease to play it? That little bit about sometimes I wish to stay asleep longer so that the dream can continue. Tell me you haven't hung around a game even after it's clearly finished. Just because you're not quite ready to say goodbye yet. Like, I know this is stuff you all know, I'm not saying anything wildly, drastically controversial or anything, but still. Okay. And so yeah, we just walk into Fish Dreamer. Hmm. Alright. Let's fishing go! Time to wake up, fish fuck. Still creeps me out. Okay, I get it. We're fighting God on the moon. Standard stuff. Tell me this isn't some Momorioshi type shit right here. Sorry, friends, I'm really concentrating. No! What is a god to a blobby?
once in telesilently meant by second.
Fucking hell! Terrors! Fucking hell! Fuck! What the fuck is it doing? Thank the fuck we made Blobby so sturdy. Do it. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Hello. The World and Viking Blob. Oh, Jesus, River Song. Viking Blob. Okay. Okay, hello, River. I know. I know. Are we our own final boss? I'm Mecha Noel, Watto and welcome. Because low plotty blobby is so...
Did we just kill a stage 2 guild navigator? I mean, nobody know what they look like.
We certainly got the achievement for having... This is the only way to contain the blobby. The blobby will always seek destruction, chaos, carnage. The blobby will always be unstoppable. So you put it in a realm where there's nothing to stop it. No conflict, no combat. What does the blobby do? What can it do? I gotta admit, our world seems pretty fucking barren. Not gonna lie. But this does raise the... Question is the wrong thing. Am I running from my fate? Or Zine's just saying we should hang on for a second? You know, depending on how we look at the metaphor, you know, rather than wake the dreamer, we killed them. We have become our own dream. If it's the fucking Yeti from Ski Free, so help me. But if it is the Yeti from Ski Free, I'm glad I went for a slash before we got started. Just keep traveling, okay. Let's try and get our bearings. Yeah, everyone hated that Yeti. It was fucking evil. Okay, that looks like more of an established range. See if we can get our bearings. We didn't need that Yeti in Ski Free, but it wasn't necessary. They could have just gone, "Brrr, you're a winner." Fucking hell. I mean, I won't lie, caffeine. That would break my tiny brain. Oh, Twizzlight, thank you. Yeah, you're right. We're just south of the Grey Little Hill. I'm kind of tempted to use our leap up in the air spell to see how far we can see. Oh, fuck it, why not? We can always heal. And I do have our spell of return back. Blobby. Should we try warping back to... No, that's a silly idea. Wellity. Who the fuck are you? What's up? Oh, fuck you! The imperfect Viking blob? What the shit? What the fuck? They can't beat us, but they're trying. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, thunderous arm-breaking hugs. Oh, it says feel free to try and warp out. Alright. Deuces, we leaving. There's nowhere to go back to. I mean, we've got a spell that turns us into a corpse. Yeah. Oh my word.
Ring, ring, hello, is that Camino Clones Customer Services? I'd like to report a defect.
No, alright, I've got an idea. Bestial communication. Okay, that didn't work. What if we try making them blood sentient? Yeah, that doesn't sound like it would have any downside. Yeah, lithomancy. Your time to shine, buddy. No, Scotty, it's just me. I can just go both. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. What if we bleed on them? You know, if we're supposed to be yada. No, we want blood drain. My child! Come! I must bleed on you! It's not as weird as I've made it sound. No. And she just said, no effect! Like melted jammy dodgers. Jammy dodger golems. I thought they'd be getting stronger or something, but they're just not. Orzine says there's only one way out. No. Do we have to become a corpse? Do we have to just fucking quit? What have we done? Are we in the know? Testing the range on this thing. Become corpse o'clock. That's a horrifying idea. Boy, when they sure said imperfect Mr. Blobby, they weren't kidding. Alright, is there anything resembling a high point? That's why you had to get all magic, isn't it? Before you can start this. Makes sense now. Alright, friends, are you ready? Okay, Leia, Orzine's. Okay, Angelus. All right, we'll put a coffin down just to, you know, clean up after our mess. Here lies Blobby. And Blobby's apparent girlfriend, Jellica. But no, like, it's almost a fate worse than anything. Trapped in here with enemies that can provide us no intellectual sustenance, no challenge. A grey, infinite wasteland. Like, this is definitely something we're going to need to, like, fucking ruminate on. But, okay. It's time to go. It's almost as if those who live in the dream cannot become the dreamer. Oh, and we're back. Fucking hell. Alright, forgive the pause in music for just a second. There's something I need to check for my own sanity. The only things we haven't done is completed the arsenal and unlock the recipes. But yeah, there's an interesting discussion here about, like... Gil, go get some sleep, friend. To be continued. No, there's an interesting discussion about those who are created from within dreams. Cannot dream themselves. Oh, wow. Apparently it's my turn to be a fucking dreamer. Okay. I think anything that we try and glean from this right now is just going to be a margled mess of exhaustion and poetical nonsense. But fuck me, what a great game! I can't imagine many people went through the rigmarole at the end. I'm going to ask DJ if they got, like, all of the endings. But I'll do that after stream. Sorry, Orzine says the game makes it pretty clear that you're the one navigating the dream. Blobby is the one living it. Yes. There's also an interesting thing about, like, you're, for the most part, just this floating hand. And in the final segment, it felt like I actually had two arms as I was, like, blocking shots in time with that incredible Momorioshi type score. Like, that was some full-on Ghost in the Shell fantasy. Oh. Okay, I'm going to be reading from this for a while. So,
Blobby is not a dreamer. Blobby is a nightmare.
True, but now Blobby is trapped forever. We don't have to worry about the Blobby breaking free again. The only way they can get out is to be trapped in a dream itself. They can never leave the well. Hell, like, we can talk about the subtext of this game for days, and I think we should digest it a little bit before we get into it. But what Orzine was saying about how the well is the dream, and it is the world outside. Like, you know, we came into this game, why? And why did we stay? Well, for those who create the dreams cannot live them. Fuck. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get real arty fucking farty into this. Yeah. I need to digest this before we're ready to, like, get into the weeds. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll credits in just a second. But what a fucking brilliant game. What a wonderful way to top off what has otherwise been a very stressful day. What I will say, friends, is that if you are staying up, try and pick some video games that give you them warm cozies, you know, the fuzzies. Or If, like me, your idea of a warm, cozy night in is Sniper Elite, a rifle, and a cup of tea, that's fine too. But, I don't know. Tonight is a night to indulge in the art that brings you that warm feeling. I think it's a good time to remind ourselves, you know, the reason why we're so passionate, the reason why we feel all these huge sweeping changes so personally is because we care. And that caring, that empathy, that heart, it can only do so much, but it needs to be nurtured all the same. I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Like, it's important. Now more than ever. So, thank you. Okay, and to that end, friends, I have said this multiple times today, but once more, thank you. Like, I was kind of saying to myself in the bathroom, it's like, you know, I consider myself a very successful person because in my book, success is getting to do this for one more day, you know? Each day that we get to sit down and do this is, I don't know, that feels like winning to me. So, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Okay. Now today, I need to thank the following people very specifically. So, sadly, Dill will get no shout out as they committed one of the greatest sins, which is they bored me. But I do need to say thank you to Stardust in Space, Isocrid, Ferric Phoenix, Marshall Ray, and Night Valen, Hot Mayonnaise Cannon, Dave Ussy, Josh Foreman, and Sussy Ussy. Fucking terrors. It's either Jackie or Favor 6, I know it. But to some numbers, Quasimoto, Scotty Doggy, Kira Zero, Favor 6, Greenfire, J-Post, Andorf, Pun Spectre, Wolfprad, Zeftaru, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Vanderbeast, and Austin Baffert. Like, bits are the biggest thing that keeps going. Bits and donations. I mean, obviously, thank you to House Carl and the Hunters and the people celebrating long sprees, but seriously, just thank you. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine Iller's T-Pow, but we also said Rhymes with Moose, and the one, the only, whimsical plushie, which I will never tire of saying was very kind enough to bring us a raid in. So feckin' yo, I call that a bloody good day. So, forgive the change in tunes. Let's see who we know that's kicking about. Okay, bear with me just a second, friends. Oh, sorry, apologies for that long beard stroke moment. So, a gentleman that I met in a fucking parking lot who specialises in making controllers for people with accessibility problems is currently streaming. The problem is he's streaming a mobile game. It seems very difficult to watch. It is the 40k Tactics Mobley game, but it is a Mobley game all the same. So I think, like, I want to introduce you, but I understand that Mabage are very, very frustrating to watch. What else? Nobody Saves the World. If you wanted to watch a beefcake, a horse, and an egg on some dungeon crawling adventures, I have that for you. What's other friendo up to? Makes it very tricky. what? Friends, there are lots and lots of lovely individuals that we can careen onto on this twitch.television. I think I have definitely hit the wall. So go find some lovely individuals. There are plenty. Whatever you do, have an excellent rest of your evening, okay? I'm already having something that can best be described as an existential crisis after finishing that, so... Whee! Alright. So, friends, do keep an eye on the Discord. If there are any technical problems or things tomorrow, I will let you know ASAP. But as it currently stands, we are returning to the Sea of Thieves tomorrow, so... Fingies crossed, right? Fingies crossed. Touch wood. Touch wood. But yeah, I think that's it from us. Friends, have an excellent rest of your evening. Love to you all, and I'll see you tomorrow.